right. Hello. Hello. Yeah. It's not even Thursday. You gotta whip out the vaporwave. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. We're gonna get, once again, we shall get in cozy position. Regain the cozy of yesterday's freaking fabulous stream. Thank you all for being here to hang out while we play this just stupidly cozy game. I loved yesterday, man. I'm smitten. I was running around last night being like, Kristen, it's like Pokemon. It just works. It just goes. It just does the game. It's a game. It's just a game. Oh my God, it's just a game. You won't believe it, but you play the video game, and that's how it plays. It plays like a video game. It's amazing. All right, we're just going to start a full minute early here, at least when it comes to the face reveal. All right, let's see. Karth is sleeping right over there. He looks pretty cozy. So I'm not going to pretend like we'll succeed in summoning him. Hang on. Am I in focus? Is autofocus on? Hey, okay, we just need to lean back. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see. We'll give it a few pats. We'll get in position here. We got the shoes off. I think I'm a little further back today. It was nice having my feet under the desk. I'm gonna fix that. There we go. There we go. Yeah, now I really you gotta have a plop. You gotta really plop in there. Then you know it's working. Okay, Karth got massive hit points by the end of yesterday. He was looking great. He was looking fabulous. Okay. Nah, he's good. There's an old pile of jeans over there. His favorite thing to sleep on is jeans. If I want him to go somewhere, I should put jeans on my lap. Not wear the jeans. They have to be like, you have to give him a little bit of lower them. There needs to be like an askew button right there in his tummy. And that's primo sleeping area. File 3, that's me. Oh, we gotta remember which button does what. Okay. Oh, are you not awake? Controller's not awake. We just escaped the marsh hole. We have escaped the marsh hole. And it looks like this is gonna want to restart, probably because I didn't use my controller early enough to make it happy. Sometimes it wants to... There we go. It wants to be the thing that started the thing. It wants to be in charge. Yeah, you gotta have some clean laundry. By the way, Fallen Place, thank you for the super chat that got today going. Can't watch this yet, as I'm gonna play FF soon. I want to avoid spoilers for this 37-year-old game. Go for it. Freaking hell yeah. Was Garrett comparing it to Pokemon as well? It is like it does just kind of be a game. I was watching a documentary about Mario, the original Mario, and how they had to design a game where people knew what to do because they had never played a video game before. So when they would press forward on the controller and a Goomba would start walking towards them, they had to be like, well, what does that mean? And then they'd jump, and they'd be like, oh, I can jump. That's what that button does. How interesting. What happens if I jump on a Goomba? Oh my God, I jump on a Goomba. That's so weird. And then the screen moves with you and you go, well, wait, how did that happen? Game's going good. We've done 2 reloads of full party wipeage. One clawing our way back from the first Garland Temple of Chaos. And then we died versus the surprise monsters, the Mind Flayers, and had to reload back to the start of that room. Cleared out the whole room, ready for the Mind Flayers, went back to town, stocked up, had lots of money. I haven't turned on any sort of accelerants. I haven't turned off random battles at all. So I feel like we're pretty well leveled. We got some good power going. Here are my notes that I wrote yesterday. We got to get an adapter and some powder in the Cave of Sund, Mystic Key, Marsh Cave, and Ruined Castle. But then we found out that the mini-map is actually really good for tracking that. And then actually the game manual, and I freaking love this thing. Like, I forget, like, that's the other thing I'm so smitten by, is like, I'm forgetting that we used to have these and they would just be in the box. And as a kid, you couldn't play video games all the time. You know, you had homework. Your parents wouldn't let you. I don't know what the adapter means, honestly. I think, I know I need powder. I have no idea what an adapter is. Bad note taking. But you forget that, like, you used to just, like, read these on the bus or at school when you couldn't play the game. You just think about it and you'd, like, strategize all weekend. Like, how am I going to maximize my time when I get to Friday night? Because I wasn't allowed to play video games at a man. Yeah, we had a man team for for some special armor from the dwarf guy from Lally Hose. You just think about it. I couldn't play video games on weekdays or Sunday. So I would do Friday night and Saturday, just all day. And I was all stocked up, you know, game guides. My parents were like, sure, it's helping them read, whatever. We'll get them a game guide. So I'd just read the Ocarina of Time game guide cover to cover. My reading comprehension was crap, so, you know, it wasn't a spoiler. You should see my 5-year-old, almost 5. Oh my goodness, like 2 weeks. He'll watch a guide video for like Mario Wonder and then complete the thing that was in the guide video. Stoked as hell. Completely just like blows his mind, even though he spoiled it, you know. It's such a beautiful thing. Just the joy of being able to accomplish it in the first place is so amazing. Nowadays, I don't know, maybe are games too easy? The joy of accomplishment is lessened? Who knows? But it's a wild, wild thing having this the game manual here to just kind of page through. And it's insane. Like, it just has, like, it just goes on about, like, the world. Like no one's ever played an RPG before. It's nuts. Oh, Keeper of the Lake, yeah, man. Because then you would take the art in your mind's eye and apply it. I always called it mental graphics when I did D&D games, because I never included like a real picture of a manticore. I hated that. Like, anytime someone would DM for me and there was like, they'd be like, here's a picture of a manticore, look at it. I'm like, well, now that's the only manticore that it can possibly be. It looks just like that with that coloration. But instead, you put up on your screen, or you get like a picture of a lion's head, a goat, and a snake, and you're like, whoa, it has all those heads? That's insane. That's the scariest beast I've ever seen in my life. And then you completely avoid like the jarring experience of the different art styles, which is now more standardized, like a 5th edition book. It's pretty standard. You're going to look at this level of art. The art directors are a lot more keen to have that, but like 3rd edition books, you would just have like doodles next to full art illustrations, next to some dude's just beautiful painting, and then you'd have like a hideous sketch. Was I talking about manticores or chimeras? I don't remember. I should have stopped at Lion's Head so I wouldn't be wrong. Yeah, the fear of failure is a fascinating thing with kiddos. But it's also crazy important, and you must learn to fail. It's why when there's a lot of lightning storms here in Florida, I'm not used to it. My kids are not used to it, but every time there's lightning outside, I'm always careful to be like, whoa, cool. I don't go in a pool. But, you know, you want to, you know, it's all about your reaction too and how you're going to choose to interact with that information. Oh, yeah, the maps. Oh, yeah. My parents weren't gamers. Kristen's dad gamed a lot around them. So she got to see Myst and Diablo 1 and a lot of things growing up. So I had zero frame of reference. Everything I played, I was pretty much by myself. None of my friends when I was little played video games at all. It was interesting. It was a cool upbringing, just being that gamer kid. As I'm sure a lot of us were in an age pre the internet. Zelda 1. Which one's that? Which one's the first Zelda? Because what's the one with the mirror? That thing is damn impressive. I played that for the first time about 10 years ago. And I was honestly blown away by some of the mechanics in it. Link to the Past had the mirror. Yeah, that was the name of it. Yes, I had an IGN like login account. It wasn't like a paid account by any means, but I remember you had to log in to see the guides, and I'd go through those a lot because I would be stuck in the school. You know, my parents got off work at 5, school ended at 3, so I'd try to hang out in the computer lab for as long as possible before they kick me out and make me go to aftercare. If you can't be in here, you should be in aftercare. I'm like, I just want to read on the internet and look at books. I don't want to be watched. Let me, so right now, we're just escaped. So previously, last time on Final Fantasy 1, we made our way to the Temple of Chaos, kicked his butt after a nice reload. Who's this adventuring party? We got Germanius the warrior, G-Man, Garrett, the red mage Verkarth, Carthonassi, the senior supreme cat, the thief curator, John Jagger of the Core, MS curator, the curator, and the white mage Isekai who fell into this world and has no chances to build his harem at all, and only wears bracelet. I think he has a hat now and some gloves, but mostly it's a bracelet. The robe is a lie. They rebuilt the bridge after we defeated Garland. We made our way to the city that was under attack by pirates, but only very briefly. And a quick murder of 9 pirates caused the Pirate King to give up his old ways, and he gave me his ship. And so we sailed a landlocked, I guess that'd make it a lake, full of sharks and fishmen. Didn't really find anything for a while until eventually we stumbled upon an old rundown castle with a king still sitting inside of it, missing his crown. We also found a dwarf cave, and they said Soond and Lally-How. We made huge amounts of gold, of course, yes. Oh, yes, the old lady, yep, the old lady was missing her crystal eye, and so we opened her boxes. But the dwarves didn't mind us opening their boxes either, so there seems to be no fear of theft in this fantasy world. Following the mountains and trees, past the many wolves. Our fear of werewolves subsiding with levels gained, now level 17. We made our way into the marsh hole. And inside were a great many boxes full of rather minor treasures. Potions and antidotes. Maybe a tent. And as we descended deeper, a box. A box was full of monsters. And in some alternate universe that no longer connects with this one, everybody died. But we persevered. We went back to town. We shopped up. We got some good spells. Made some good purchases. Made a lot of money. Not turning on any of those fancy things. Making sure all the random fights were enabled throughout the entire adventure. And we got the crown. Exited the hole. And then I proceeded to think about all night, like, wait a minute, where is it black magic or white magic that has the buffs on it? Because I kind of want to, like, okay. Pardon my madness of clicking here. Black magic has the buffs. Oh. Because the haste and temper. Okay. All right. So after taking a little break last night, I was thinking about those buffs. I was thinking about the temper and the haste. And if I was playing all by myself, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, I'd probably restart the game right now with 2 red mages. Because I want in a single round to get temper and haste on my rogue. Opening of combat for future bosses. Just bam, bam, instant go, ready to rock, destruction machine. But let us persevere. So I actually have quite a few spells left. Yeah, I want to get him. I think I'm gonna get rid of some low-level spells there, but I definitely want to get Cure on level 1 for him. He's got a 2 slot open. We got 7,000 gold. It's looking pretty good right now. Then we're sitting on enough spells, honestly. So let's just head straight there. Let's just. I can't really see, but I'm pretty sure Ye Old Kingdom was up this way. And I think I have enough potions to finish out. So hopefully we can go give the king back his crown before we make it back to town. Verkarth's taking some big hits. So let's make sure we just a little juice in Carthonassi's corner. About the spell temper? Oh, what about temper? And which spell is temper? Ah, that's the one raises one ally's attack. Yeah, sure, I'll hear it. You can cast it multiple times? Stacks up to 10 times? Okay. So restart the game. Start the game again. I already just restarted. Start the game again. 3 red mages, 1 rogue. Rogue tank. I mean, honestly, the warrior's hitting so hard. 1 warrior, 3 red mages. Yeah. Yeah, we don't even need a rogue. The evasion doesn't seem that good. You know, I love insane amounts of evasion, you know. I want evaded in like 90% of the time. He laughs. Ha ha ha. Mwahaha. Oh, he's evil. You fools fell right into my trap. I am Mastos, king of the Dark Elves. he's a pile of something. With well, I mean, you know, he's a with a bop, bip, bop, bip. Wait, hang on, that's not on. Is it on? No, that's not on. That's just me doing a voice. Yeah, engage.
What's this one? Ah. With the combined power of the crown you now hold and the eye I already possess, I will become the true king. It is useless to resist me. I can take what is mine by sheer force.
Poor guy. What an intro. It's just got. I mean, I'd be scared out of my mind. Actually, I think a little party hat would make him more horrifying in person. But in this world of make-believe, with these graphics, okay, is confused. No, I don't think we're gonna turn on each other. And I think fear just made a guy just freaking die. All right, well, let's go hyper carry. And then you have, that's just fear. That's not gonna do anything. His little hat makes me think he does lightning damage. You know, something about wearing silly hats that make me think. Wait, do I have a? And he's got a claw. He got 2 claws. He's got bracelets on with his silly hat. All right. Oh. That's okay. Temper him first because he does lots of attacks. I mean, just look at his silly hat. Yeah. He looks like a lightning. Nope, he's a fireman. Shit, I didn't buy fire. Oh, that's a great graphic. Because Digimon taught me that if you have a horn, you lightning. Why are we all blinking? Oh, death. What? He just died? Man, that guy's super buff now. No. Eight hits. Look at that. Oh. He's a beast. Oh, green just means you have magical buff. Okay. So he just died. He cast death and he died. So old school D&D, finger of death, all that kind of thing. Fire gets no XP. He'll be okay. I'll fall behind a little bit. And we got the crystal eye. Nice. An item for an item. I mean, he did get death cast on him, you know? Like, I'm not going to hate him on him for that. That's just rough. That's just bad luck. And we'll just walk down. Whoa. These guys should all be pretty good. Let's just do magic. At least it's like preserve, you know? He's not gonna rot. We're gonna keep healing his body so that he doesn't become gangrenous. Use your Phoenix Down? No, we're just walking back to town. Phoenix Downs are like $500. We're gonna go visit the Elf Pope. And he'll get the fighter. If there might be elflation though. Which we do need to, you know, take into account for. It's level. Oh, is it based on level? Yeah, we haven't rezzed anybody since like level 3. I believe it's this creepy unmarked house. Haunted ass house. 200. I think that's still cheaper than a Phoenix though. There we go. I was not in need of my services. All right, we got the big bucks. Let's see, world map. Switch maps. Nope. Shit. Which one's Y? Okay. Where is? Oh wow, it's all the way up there. I think we got to go back to Pravoka. Is my boat somewhere decent? I think that's my boat there. Oh, good. My boat's somewhere decent. Okay, so Pravoka, I think... Actually, if I want to get some cures and stuff while I'm there. Oh, does it have a... Oh, yeah, I guess the original town did have a port there. But which spells was I... Yeah, that's right, because the towns have spells based on the level. Because I don't think we're going to be using... was there a 2 heal? Look at all that room I have for 2s. Why not both? I don't think we need any 3s though. Nope, we're pretty much stocked up there. Oh no, that's right. I want to buy the other reducing boyo. Is this you? Did we? I already got that. Yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. We got the Curas. I wish I could upcast. That'd be fabulous. It's a great ability. Even if it doesn't give you like bonus D6s, upcasting is just fun. Okay, yeah. Gonna need some null frost. I want all the nulls. Oh, but I do have to choose if I want cure silence, really? All right, I think we're good. To the boat. Oh, hey, good point. Mr. Defrost. Yeah, you can't get rid of the silence if you're silenced. Well, I have 2 spellcasters and one's a red mage, so we could put it on both of them in case of emergency, but yeah, that's perfectly fine. All right, we're gonna go on our fabulous little boat. There's got to be a silence curing item. It's probably a silly hat or something. Echo drops. Yeah. So we're all set on that department. Choosing spells is the best part. D&D's done some fabulous things to make playing a martial class more fun. 5th edition didn't really have enough feats, I think, when it comes to feats and all that in martial classes. Like Pathfinder does that stuff way better. There's nothing lamer than watching your spellcaster friends level up when you're a martial class, particularly a barbarian. And they're just sitting there being like, oh, what will I pick? It's going to take me hours. And you're already you're done. Yep. I now have 1d6 extra on my crit. Pathfinder, just the action economy of Pathfinder 2nd edition is just fabulous. I did read the wiki last night while I fell asleep. Found out some things. Apparently, it was a rumor the creator kind of fed into himself. So there was an interview where he was asked why it was called Final Fantasy, and actually said, well, you know, I probably wouldn't have had a job if it failed, and Square probably would have been out of money. So, you know, it kind of was Final Fantasy. So it's not entirely false, but it is played into. The real reason it's called Final Fantasy because they wanted to call it FF. And I believe it was Efu. And I like the sound of that. So whatever it was going to be called, it was going to be FF. And they tried Fighting Fantasy, but that was already taken. Yeah, looks like we don't really want anything here. Let's go get some whites. Was that it? Was a tabletop RPG fighting? I hate the name Fighting Fantasy. Granted, I probably thought Dungeons and Dragons was a lame name too. It's all about, you know, what you get into, and you're like, no way, Toy Story. Wow, those movies are awesome. But something about the name Fighting Fantasy does not elicit cash flowing from my wallet. Silence cures blind. I mean, these are level 2 spells. I just cures darkness, cast silence. I mean, let's just get it. Let's just get some stuff here. Raises 1 allies. You know, I mean, honestly, let's keep the buff wizard going. If it even goes that long, we'll throw a little invis on the rogue. We'll give a little bit of aggression here with some silence. All right, how many bucks we got? Still just rich as hell. Richest man they ever. Canonically, this is not Isakai's job. To the potion seller. A Viz can stack? Well, I mean, it's basically an evasion increase. You're not actually going invis. Blur, you know, you could become more invisible. Incrementally more invisible. I think I'm prepared to just buy a stupid amount of potions. And by stupid... Oh, that's not even that stupid. We want, yeah. I want like 40 stupid. Not full stupid, but mostly stupid. But I know I'm going to run to another town with spells, and they're going to be like, it's 5,000 each. I'm going to be like, okay. Well, I'm glad I bought 90 potions. No, not 99. Now, what if you come across a potion? A mildly, yes, a responsibly foolish amount of potions. Do I have a thunder spell? I don't think I have a thunder hits everybody spell. Oh. Hey, let's see. They're fishmen. Let's see if they're weak to it. I don't know. That didn't seem weak. That seemed normal. That seemed like a normal amount of thunder. A responsible amount of thunder. Rounded up with some Phoenix Downs. Yeah. Could have filled it out. Would the bestiary have resistances in it? That'd be cool. Let's see. I believe, where is that stuff? Where was the bestiary? No, that's order. Oh, config, huh? Oh, probably because it's new, they added it to the game later? Magic defense. Chance to drop potions. That doesn't look like it says they got magic defense though, 28, 46. 70 on a shark, holy crap. But a flying eyeball, rather susceptible. Oh, that thing actually has pretty high magic defense. What about these things? The Pisco Demon. Yeah, I believe 98. Seems like a lot. Oh, yes, you can scroll down. Weaknesses, none. Types aquatic and magic. Resistances. Oh, so it just... Whoa. So it only had no resistance to fear by chance. Well, lucky me. All right, well, let's check... Where's Shark? Shark? Weakness lightning. What about pirate? Resistance to earth? Cause he's not a landlubber? He hates that earth. Fire. Earth? Huh. Yeah, I guess if you're of the sea, you just freaking hate that earth. Lizard is a dragon type. Yeah, well, weak to lightning. It would seem. Oh, that's a shame, Sorcarda. So there was all sorts of like ideas and theming that got left on the table, perhaps. I mean, it's a cool story, and I like it's what? Fountain? You take a peek at your reflection in the water. Oh, you're filthy. Use this to wash up. What? Oh, apparently I'm a filthy man. Well, if that's changing, let's check the well. I want to go down that well. I believe we have a couple spells we can get. Ah, there we go. I don't remember you, old lady. Oh, well, that's just... No, he's all stocked up on level 1s. I think I was just going to toss him a cure. Raises one ally's defense, raises caster's evasion. Oh, good old blink. Nice. Also, 5 red mage team, give them all blink. They all cast blink at the start on themselves. If it's more powerful than lightning, fire. I don't think I'm gonna be using this anymore, so I'm gonna replace that with cure. What? He can't? Oh, you're right. Huh, so I guess it's a purely white mage spell. So Verkarth doesn't get access to some things. I've never had success with a isekai adventure. I've never run one myself. I've had many, many DMs try them. They're always extremely awkward. I think people just want to get lost in the setting too much, and when you say you're yourself, everyone kind of goes. I mean, also I was, I played a lot of D&D when I was younger, and there's usually some crushes at the table, so things would just kind of get weird on like the characters wanted to flirt, but now they're flirting with themselves, and it just fell apart. You could say that, yes. You could say that. Is Matrix an isekai? You gotta establish the rules. Oh, is this my crystal eye? Give it here. Don't worry, I have something to give you in exchange. Take this potion. It's most amazing potion in my entire collection. You obtain the Jolt Tonic. Ah, I can see again. You still here? I don't need you anymore, so be on your way. Not as attractive as I thought you'd be. Okay. Jolt. A serum to break even the deepest sleep. Oh, so yeah, we know that it's for the elf prince. It jolts him awake. It can be, it's toy switch. I don't think being confused is grounds for an isekai, though that would be quite funny. I would watch that show. I thought I was isekai into another world, but I was actually confused. Would be an excellent premise. There needs to be limitations. It is. There absolutely is a charm to it. But a lot of that, joy in the game manual and all that just comes from an exhaustion of words. Like Monster Hunter. Awesome game. Really enjoying getting into it. I've been playing some Rise. But, oh man, there's so many systems. And those tutorials do go on. Now, nothing as bad as maybe a Batman Arkham Knight kind of situation where you would get, oh shit, I forgot where the port is. I'm good. Where you would get 90% through the game only to unlock a new tool that you would use once. But I think that's more of a issue of multiple teams making a game without communicating. And my favorite example of that is always going to be Dead Space 2, where some amazing set pieces. What a game, Dead Space 2. But also, could have talked to each other a little bit and kind of figured out who was doing which story beat. A butt on the sails? Oh, I mean, yes. Okay. Oh, wait. I think don't I have to walk into the castle proper? Or shoot down the middle? There we go. Yeah, but you need to have that exchange with systems that feels like you can become broken somehow. This Jolt Tonic may be just what we need to break the curse and awaken the prince. I will try it at once. Oh, Highness. Your Highness. I was having a terrible nightmare. Am I still dreaming? You're the legendary warrior. Excuse me, I thought I was a healer. Something tells me I'm not dreaming. I shall heed the legend as I was told to me for my forefathers. The time for me to pass on the mystic key to its rightful owner has come at last. The mystic key? The real mystic key. The one and only mystic key. Oh, damn. Okay. Wow, so that's just, yeah, that's just Quest. Quest the game. What? In the middle of town? Yeah, no, absolutely. There were so many Mystic Keys. Oh, hey, good to see you, John. You're in the game. You're doing great, by the way. You're my heavy carry. You got all the goods. Mystic Key number 1, don't mess with me. Don't mess with me like that. I don't think you go into the, I mean, what, I mean, you know, those dire wolves, man, they were beastly. Not skeleton key. Well, hopefully every Mystic Key has a Mystic Key inside of it. Also, I like the movie The Skeleton Key. Oh, shit. Yes, of course. The keys we made along the way. Well, I'm assuming I want to go to this one first because it's got a lot of crap in it. And we were just there staring at all that stuff. And pardon my auto attack selection, but I'm paranoid now that I'm going to accidentally smite the undead when there is no undead in the area. Isekai gets a little excited sometimes. Sees things. Skeletons in the corners of his eyes. But you can see it, right? You can see someone being like, ugh, final straw. I can't take this random bullshit. How dare they make me do a quest that isn't holding my... But geez, I'm just so sick of side quests sometimes. There's so much. And nowadays we're getting to the point where it's like, dude, have you heard the side quest actually has a really good story? And you're like, but that's fine. It's some, you know, blossoming writer got a chance to really explore their story in the side quest, but oh my god. Just let the gameplay happen. Oh, we need to smoke these guys properly. Oh, did we just kill him? No problem. I think we'll... What is your health? Let's actually look that up in the bestiary. I guess we crit. And I don't know everyone's crit percent, so... This may not... Okay. Alright, how much does a slime have? Slime. Health. 24. Okay, so like 3 rounds of combat to kill one. Were these... No, yeah, we gotta go down. I mean, he took his time, but, you know, let's speed up this process at least a little bit with some... These guys didn't like fire. As I recall. Oh, that's a frightening realization. Yeah, when you realize it is bestiary. Yeah, that's not gonna happen anytime soon, I'm afraid. That adaptation, that bit of lore, is deep inside my head and will be hard to recover from. Less side quests, more exploration, perhaps is a better way to say it. Yeah, bestiary, right? It's full of beasts. It has the beasts inside. The beastionary. Just call everything Monster Manual. I'm okay with that. I can get behind that. It's the best. Exactly. Hang on, I'm being ambushed. Oh shit, no, I don't want that. There we go. There now Eos, yeah, now we're getting somewhere. To keep the side quests, but maybe they're more exploratory. Maybe how you get them is more exploratory. I mean, I think Witcher 3 did a phenomenal job. I love doing all the hunts. And if you just follow the main quest, you're not gonna like hunt that much crap. But all those side quests were good. Okay. Oh. Oh, what the shit? What the crap? It's what dancing, dude. Shit. Okay. He's just getting down in the corner there. Be feared. Until we learn what that means. Jeez. Cast your spell. Yeah, there we go. I don't think we'll be turboing him this time. Hey, nice one. How much does that do for you? That's enough to stay alive, at least. Not really enough to make the turn worth it. We're looking at 39? That's pretty good. OG Asians? You know, I'm down to make that connection. I think we're good. Let's just, let's finish this out. Plan since Final Fantasy 1. Those guys are a big deal. I like running into them. All right, now I'm worried the box is going to be evil too. That'd be villainous. That'd be too much. Oh my god, it was real? Oh. I don't know what an anaconda is. But if I was a snake, I wouldn't like ice damage. Are all these boxes gonna suck? Oh, wait. What? What? Oh, 44. Oh, I guess you crit. All right, snakes. Okay. Oh, Isakawa does 2 hits now. Should be good to just knock these guys out. So far, we're resisting it. Don't curse me. Not too shabby. Silver amulet. What? The box wants to talk to me. Hang on. I'm equipping. Also, why did John say read item descriptions? View description. An armor made of silver. I still have the mystic key, right? Thank jeez. Okay, cool. Some items are magic items when spells. You have to go back to the elf prince. That'd be poor game design. That's just bad game design. Artificial lengtheners. I figure we'll start getting, some named items here. We're kind of not, I'm not feeling halfway point by any means, but we are getting along in the game. Time for a little something. Just gonna try out some thunder. I know, I'm pretty sure we experimented earlier with fire. Oh yeah. Fire's the way to go. Ball boxes are evil? Oh my god. I don't feel like the fear didn't do anything that time. They were water type. I remember that because I was like, squids, waters, nice. So let's do that. And then they just smack you in the face is all they do. Germanius is getting you. Just slow down. Oh, he's getting rocked. Go, water types. Okay. Drink your potion at whatever speed you find comfortable. I mean, it's not like I'm going to overheal him or anything. Eee. Oh, dear. Oh, stop. Drink! Drink! There you go. I don't like the look of your health either. What do we got? Just heal yourself. But that's the tension. That's the tension. It's the darkest dungeon tension you gotta go for. A antidote. Why? It's empty. I guess. Okay. So you're clarifying it's empty to reinforce the player's feeling of, I just gotta keep opening whatever's coming next. I just gotta keep opening boxes, Whatever's gonna happen, it's gonna be in one of these boxes. So I just gotta keep going. But Darkest Dungeon 2, that is a game that had way too many systems. Like a whole catalog of buffs and debuffs, and it was just unfun to build synergies for. It took too much work, it was too randomized. Oh, shoot. Oh, well. It really doesn't work on these guys. Okay. I guess I used it once and one of them just like straight up died or ran away or something, and it felt great and looked great. And since when do these dudes poison? Well, I mean, I figured they always did it, but you know, they never did it to me before. I was building assumptions based on previous knowledge. Yeah, that one antidote. Split it between the two. We'll only be half cured. We'll take a sip. Maybe if we drink at the same time, it'll be okay. Yep. Universal green, and spiders go hiss. We all know this to be true. We don't know why. We've never heard a spider hiss, but if one was big enough, we all full know well that it would hiss. Really don't have a good... Cast silence on... No, they don't... Cures. Is there a spell where I blind them? That'd be really nice. Might as well give it a shot. So let's see math-wise if haste or temper does more. There we go. We got 2 for what it's worth. I just hate Karth. Shoot, I wasn't paying attention. I spaced out. Hopefully John gets to attack. Nope. Damn it, I spaced out. 152. So sounds like temper does more flat damage, but haste on top is, you know, pretty sexy. How's everyone doing? Was empty. Did I? Yeah, no one would want to see a hissing spider, sure. Just like I'm glad there's no, you know, giant... Well, I think there's something primal, you know? I think we were all once tiny little voles or squirrels in a former life, and in the past there were giant centipedes, and it just left an impression. Because they're not bothering anybody nowadays. Oh, what? No, that seems unrelated. 3 gargoyles, though. Seems related, but probably not. I think arachnophobia, yeah, could be. It could also just be like an important societal trait. Because there's going to be that one guy who's not afraid of spiders, and that's helpful. But he's got to be tempered by somebody who is afraid of spiders to make sure they're not being foolish. Like heights and everything else. You know, we evenly distribute skills and fears so we can all collectively make it through the wilderness. Just like we're all afraid of clowns. You know, we all participate. We all participate collectively in the clown horror. All right, so are we for real here? Like, okay, hang on. Okay, switch maps. That means I'm done, right? Marsh Cave empty. Chess 18 of 18. Congratulations, Andrew. Hopefully that doesn't come up too much. 18 to 18 sounds right. Cool. All right, well, we got the goodies out of here, apparently. Let's go back to the Temple of Chaos. I guess there's some too in Astos's house. They'll attack the last guy last. It's okay. The even more Mystics key? Damn it. The double key. I asked Kristen last night if she would rather be a magic girl or a Sentai Ranger. And we discovered over the course of the conversation that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a magic girl. But we really failed to come up with other examples. And the more Mystic Key made me think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, my roommate worked as a clown in college. He did Spider-Man birthday parties. And transformation sequence and everything. Though in the Japanese dub, in the Japanese sub, he like lowered his voice a little bit and got more serious, but it was by no means the English like, hey everybody, I'm freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! To just the sexiest man you've ever met in your life. I think you need a magical transformation that... You need to have a transformation sequence on screen that is extended and repeats. So, Tuxedo Mask, probably a magic girl, but doesn't have a transformation sequence that I can remember. He just already shows up all dressed up. Oh, I think it was this one here. Power Rangers are... Those are Rangers. It's based on technology. See, it's technology and magic. I believe Power Rangers are based on technology. But there are Mystic Knights of Tirmanog who are... See, that's where the problem comes up. Because in that case, they're using magic. But the big bad Beetleborgs are using technology. And Mystic Force, yeah, exactly. They could be, mystically inclined rangers. Animorphs, those are druids. Given the power by the moon goddesses. I remember Tuxedo Max showing up, and he would but I don't remember him spinning and his suit appearing. I remember him having a repeat animation. The house monsters and wasn't that the made-up part? I've never actually watched original Beetleborgs or whatever it may have actually been called. But I'm pretty sure the, Universal Studios monster stuff was added in like the high school was for Power Rangers, right? There's no way that was in the original. Va3's a magic girl, yes. He has a transformation sequence. I mean, it's a sort of evolve, so it's more organic. It's nice having all these potions. I mean, there's only 3 in the Elf King's castle. And it would have been, I mean, we would have had to go and get the Mystic Eye, but, you know, it's more in the line of what we're doing already. A Pokemon! That's a good classification, yeah. Yeah, because you wouldn't call Mr. Mime upgrading to Mega Mime or whatever. He probably has an evolution. I don't know what it is. I've only played Gen 1. But he probably evolved at some point. I would know Nero is a ranger. I believe he's a ranger. Does he become Dr. Mime? Does he got a degree? But in a certain anime, but it'd be... I applaud your effort, Asgoroth, but you left it too nebulous. You spoiler censored too hard. There was required of some information to at least acknowledge what you speak of. You know, be sick is if he's got something behind his chair. Aw, I guess video games wasn't there yet. Oh man, I wish they had transformation sequences in Attack on Titan. Yeah, that's a mech. Mechs aren't transformation sequences either, though the animation might be repeated. Farts. Where's this? Where's my... If this is gonna keep happening... There we go. Oh, it's just... Oh, they're wraiths. Actually, we should probably hook up this guy with a little bit of... I don't know what a wraith is. Let's just smote him normal style and we'll hook him up with a... This really does look like diarrhea. Alright, let's see. Let's see clown wraiths. They look like Lally-Ho from Rally-Ho? It's like... I love the whole JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Egyptian arc, but those middle episodes with like Rally-Ho... I sometimes skip those. Alright, they got wrecked. Contains a falchion. Is that a type of sword? Sounds right to me. Falchion. Captain Falchion. Wait, why are the arrows not going up? Oh. Oh, because I'm staring at defense. Yeah, Falchion is a same as broadsword? Oh, yeah, let's go check out the thief, yeah. Because he's got a scimitar. There we go, Captain Falchion. Nope, no, hang on. I'm gonna accidentally hit the wrong button. Monsters, yep. Mummies. Okay, mummy rot. We gotta. This is a big deal. It's a big deal. We gotta worry about mummy rot. Sure. Let's confuse them. If they're undead, so they should be immune to mind effects. No, he's fine. Get blessed. 100. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Not even a chance. A power staff. Here we go. It's got the good stuff in it. Power staff. I mean, not the biggest. I was misled by the word power, but there is power. You know, it's just not as powerful as the power implied. It's more like a portal kind of situation, would be my guess. Not so much that they are actually stuck inside the box itself. All right, well, it's min-max now. Because that did what, like 200? This does almost not. Oh, wow. No need. Freaking get wrecked, undead. Steel gloves. Oh, that's a good point. John did say to read item descriptions because there may be things. Farts. I'm so bad at these menus. Okay. Staff with good attack power. Okay. All right. View description. Nope. 12 attack. No, it's just a staff with good attack power. Okay. Okay. Steel gloves. Gloves made of steel. Okay. He's got leather gloves. Give him the steel gloves. All right, we're good. I believe we have completed this castle, but it did have some good items in it. Oh, right. Oh, that would make sense. One of the chests had some blasting powder in it or something. And Corny Castle has a few. Are we good over there? Oh, the Elven Castle. Okay, yeah. So let's go get our boat. I was reading the other night about Iron Hands, one of the Primarchs of Warhammer lore. How his Marines are called the Iron Hands, and his ship is called the Iron Hand. And he's a blacksmith, and his inner sanctum is called the Anvilnasium. Is Iron Hands a Pokemon too? Well, everything's... There's freaking ice cream cones that are Pokemon now. Yeah. And then his name means Iron Hands. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Literally Iron Hands, and he has Iron Hands. Sometimes, sometimes Warhammer just does it right. I believe it. I'm not saying I don't believe that there's a Pokemon called Iron Hands. I fully believe it. Why not? And like Lionel Johnson is just some guy's name, just let it happen. Do we need this? Yeah, I've used some spells and... No, wait. We're going to go to Cheap Bed Town. We're about to go to Cheap Bed Town. We're good. Let's go to Cheap Bed Town. We're here for the castle. Oh, right. I gotta shimmy along the wall. Was there a Pokemon leader named Larry? I don't know who my favorite Pokemon leader is. It seems like they've gotten a lot more interesting since my time. What if the chests have monsters? I'm decently healthy. I mean, do all Mystic Key chests have monsters? Is that just kind of... No, bronze gloves. 700 gil. We're in a castle and a mithril hammer. It's just Look at this is how you do chess. That's how you do it. But now I have both a... Oh, this is just better? So that's a staff with good attack power. Huh. I wonder if the Lally-Ho dwarves will be excited about my... I think the other item we got was just some gloves and some money. Yeah, it was just gloves and money. Bronze gloves. Gloves made of bronze. Can I equip from this menu? That'd be helpful. Oh. Well, at least I learned exactly what I wanted to learn. Yeah, no, you're never dodging anything. You're just gonna take hits and... Yeah, well, he's got armor. It's one hit after all. I'll be fine. You could have a crossbow. You know, for those early levels when you got no spells. Casually crossbowing your sorcerer. I mean, boring type, normal type, isn't it? No, it's kind of the same thing. What? Potion Man. Still, let's restock. I also would like a generously absurd amount of antidote potions. And you know, let's not fool around anymore. Look how rich I am. Those spells are going to be 5,000 in the next town. I know it. But for now, to the castle. I believe with more chests. I think some of these just have mom in them, though. There were chests here, right? Yes, there are 6 chests. We're gonna loot the king? Does the king have chests? No. We are gonna use the cheap end, but there might be monsters here. The king might have put monsters in his chests. Monstrous chest ahead. I think we just, yeah, we need to do that walk around to the wizard. The Whizbiz zone. The only, oh. I didn't know that level 9. So I'm assuming then the white mage is the only one who gets the level 9 white mage spells, and red mage just kind of... The time has come to use the key to open the doors. The equipment within is sure to help you. Well, luckily everyone's down with my foretoldness. Oh, you're right. There's level 8 spells. I see what happened. A whole cottage. Nice. Saber. Cool. And a mithril knife. I guess that would be the knife for the black mage of which we were just speaking. And everyone can use it. Tent. Iron armor. What? There it is. Nitro powder. Perfection. What are you wearing right now? Iron armor. Oh, okay. I don't think anyone else can wear. Holy hand grenade. Believe we had 6. Yep, 6. So we did it. Oh my god, there's okay. Chaos Shrine. Time to murder some poor farts. Things on our way to the Chaos Shrine. After a quick nap at the cheap inn. One that comes with free wizard and breakfast. Well, yeah, you know. Oh, Saruman made bombs, right? You know, Wormtongue almost put the candle in there. It's a technology. It's wizardry. It's amazing value. Otherworldly value. They have the little cereal dispensing tubes. Get yourself some Fruit Loops. There's that huge pile of powder at the bottom of the... Why are you guys just... That's a freaking sweet description. I love that. That's classic. Classic DM bullshit. Yes indeed, Etherwind. But you just want to just go. I mean, honestly, I'm impressed by how the game even kind of taught you that the castle was its own thing in the end that you had to walk into separately. Like that's the great bit of intuitive design that they have going on here that I'm really enjoying. And I just really want more games to have paper guides again. Take all that tutorial and put it in a book outside of the game. Like, we're all like, why does this game have so much bloat? There's so much tutorial bloat. What if it was all just put in a paper manual? Maybe, and then like, give me a PDF, maybe that's the solution, right? Because I totally get, you know, like Guild Wars 2, it's like, hey, do you want a guide? You're like, yeah, sure. And then it opens a website and I'm like, that's not what I wanted. I don't want you opening a website, but if you opened a page to a PDF, I might feel different. Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights, the one with the spiral bound on the end. Oh, it came with the little cloth map. That's good stuff. Yeah, make me care. Exactly, Andrew. Give me just a little bit. You know, like, you know, we don't need web stories or anything. We don't need anybody saying like, ugh, streamer didn't understand the beginning of the game because they didn't read the manual. No, but just a little bit extra, you know, kind of like KOTOR. KOTOR was a good amount of that. It was like, Bastila, High Jedi of the something something, uses her meditation. Like just a little character rundown. You'll know it in 30 minutes in. It's empty. Okay, I was already here. Oh, down there. Okay, down there. Oh, okay. Everything but this one. Was it? Yeah, was it the back seat? Like, it's all of it. It's all of it. It's the snack randomly appearing next to you while you were video gaming. It all adds up. Back seat. Yeah, you weren't driving, you know? Your responsibilities were less. Sometimes I'd be gaming, playing Banjo-Kazooie. Sandwich appears next to me. Didn't do a thing for it. Just sandwich. Magical sandwich. Where'd it come from? Came from Dad. Dad was making sandwiches. He asked me if I want one. I don't even remember answering. right. Exactly, Matthew. It's a balance act. At the end of the day, it's always going to be a balance act. I have no doubt that there was absolutely people who were eventually like, this is bullshit. I can't take any more manual bloat. These manuals are getting too important. I'm sick of reading 10 pages of manual before I finally... Contains the Werebuster. So I had to fight for a antidote, but the Werebuster is free game. The Werebuster. It's just the Werebuster. It just busts wares. All right, who gets to use the Werebuster? The red mage can Werebust. Effective against beasts. Sweet. So bonus attack versus beasts. $24. I don't think that's a upgrade for... Yeah. Wait, what? Broadsword. Hold on. What's happened here? Oh. Hey, bud. Coming up. There we go. Hey, good to see you, man. There we go. Gabgano, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Yeah, we got a new sword, you know. You're busting some wares there, Karth. Well done. Well done. But apparently for science, so the Werebuster, oh, it's okay. So it adds to my overall total. All right, we'll let him Werebust. Oh, sick. Golden needle. Ah, well, it's zombies. I would believe that, Sai. That, yeah, people would finish a game and then be like, well, what actually happened? Where was the lore? That's fascinating. I want to read a lot more, like, original reviews for things. Because we have so many Metacritic and re-release and nostalgic reviews. I just want, like, a nice database of old magazine reviews where... There's a great segment on the Core podcast, and they do it for comedy, but John reads like some old write-ins in old Game Informer magazines from like the early 90s. And they're always fascinating to hear people complain about certain things that we just take at face value now. I mean, some of them are like legit complaints like, I don't want this game to have online connectivity. Why should I have to play online? It's like, that's still an issue. Bring it. Yeah, let's continue to not want our games to always be online. You can never get the page to load. I would love to read that. I'd be so curious to know what the past thought. Sick runed blade. A sword that is effective against spellcasters. Interesting. That's pretty badass. And it's just a flat increase. Sweet. The Rune Blade. The Werebust only had power versus Werebeast. That'd have some limited application, but, you know, that's cute, is what that is. What, really? I didn't know they did that, Luke. I can see, you know, the holding company, take it all offline. It ain't making money. Get rid of it. Get it out of here. But, there's a legacy there. There's a legacy of that stuff. And reading what people thought of in its own time would be fascinating. That's a shame. All right, chaos. Wait, what? Did I completely? Did I not go bottom left? That seems like way too many boxes, but yeah, you're right. I went top left first, so we need to go bottom left. It's probably, you know, it's the chaos shrine. It's a shrine to chaos. The orb is orbing, you know. There's a good chance we're coming back here. Return to start. Journey full circle and all that kind of thing. You know, they probably will. You're probably right about AI, but listen. Me and my friend, we were trashing on Iron Hands the other day in text. We were trashing on Iron Hands hard. And I was about to say, damn, dude. And my Google phone was like, hey, we have a suggestion. The AI has a suggestion for your response. Would you like to know what it is? I was like, yeah, let's see what the AI would say with this. The AI suggested, that was really harsh. Are you feeling okay? Like that. We were trashing Iron Hands, a made-up person. But that'd be a healthy response if we were trashing on a real person. You know, nice job, AI. Worrying about that. Has Kristen played? No, Kristen's making her way through Demon Souls right now. So that is the project, and there will not be future games till said project has been completed. Okay, so there was an iron hat in there, but I'm pretty sure we're coming back here. That's 7 chests. Absolutely. Journey will lead us full circle. You know, and that's a good point. Yeah, the AI didn't know that Iron Hands wasn't a real person. And in fact, having fed off the internet where people probably talk about made-up characters like they're real people, you know, mourn made-up characters, there's a good chance that it would be very confused if we were trashing on Iron Hands that hard. Did I keep the power staff? I mean, we didn't trash it. It's the staff of power, but no, we traded it out for raw. Pardon me, I'm terrible at these menus. We got a mithril hammer, but the power staff is made of power. But we have the explosive gel. How we doing? Yeah, we can save the money. Well, Sai, yeah, that's a little manipulative, right? I mean, it's fun when it can write Shakespeare for you in your text. Prithee, I am heading to my humble abode. Prepare for my arrival. When I said I'm on my way home, but yeah, you know, you got to draw the line somewhere. Oh, did I do the remove weapons thing? Okay, hang on. While we were checking the power staff. Yep, we sure did. Mithril hammer re-engaged. Wow, freaking shark. Poor shark. Alright. I believe I probably should have checked the map before we departed so enthusiastically. Alright, I need to help out poor Karth. I'm gonna let this auto ride for a hot moment. There we go. Oh, oh, that's right. I didn't click back on the screen. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong... No, we made it the right way. There we go. There's a little twist. Oh, leap, Mr. Key. Nope, not you. Who was it? One of the fancy dudes sitting in a room somewhere. Was he up here? This is the Mithril guy. Oh, the adamantite. I'm glad they didn't patch it out. I wonder, I would love to see the patch notes for this game to see how much they've adapted the price of things, because quite a few of you have said that prices have changed over the years, and I think it feels really good. Like whatever the current build of this game, the gold feels like a good amount to stay hungry. A great helm. The greatest of helms. Helm that covers the entire head. Yep, that makes sense. The Worm Killer. Damn, wow. We were just getting leveled up really fast. I guess people might be running two of the same job, so there's a chance that's a 1 point increase actually. And I believe that was the Captain Falcon he's wearing. He's got the rune blade. So let's go give him the Worm Killer. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. What am I doing? No, wait. Yes, I am doing. Yes, I'm doing the right thing. Because that was a rogue-only weapon. Mithril Mail. Nice. They're all outside just being like, boy, I wish we had some Mithril. And it's right in here. Mithril Mail. Oh. Farts. Huh, why is... I guess you have chainmail on. Okay, so that armor's just too good. Iron armor's too good. But Mithril Mail's a better chain. Let's make sure. Yeah, no, you can do. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Is that what you're saying, nerds? Check the rogue for the chainmail there. You look special. Nitro powder! The explosive force of this power will make my canal open in no time flat? Or have my canal? I owe you brains! I owe you what? Barnes? I owe... What is the children? There we go. No, we can blast these rocks to smithereens. What are you standing around for? That powder set to blue. Unless you plan on going with it, you best get out while you still can. Beautiful. Oh, for the boat. That's cute. For the old canal. For the old canoe. That's using the old canoodle. It's still going. It's probably hiding a load screen is ultimately what happened. I cannot wait to see what lies beyond the canal. That's freaking like there's no quests. Like it's just it's you're the warrior of light. Go save people. I'm sure something will happen. The Shrine of Chaos will be important someday. You know, pirates gave you a boat. Get your buns out there. Keep going. Have fun, kids. Oh, this thing gets down. Does that like slap? Now we gotta let it happen. That's so freaking dope. Just that boom. Oh, it's really good. Oh my god. It gets down. They're all in there just Guten Doon with the sick tunes. Let it happen again. One more time. Let's just hear that boom. Oh my god, it's like when you're listening to some like power metal and they do the and like all the music stops for a hot moment and then they just bam it. Oh, I love that shit so much. Glory Hammer was really good at that. May they rest well. May they return someday. Love Glory Hammer. Just that little breath in the middle of the action. I kind of parked my boat poorly. Yeah, that's a chills moment for sure, Sai. Like that's a build up. I'm sure it's got official music names and motifs and whatnot. May they forever quest in the fires of epic destiny. Sadly, the band was not financially viable, so the lead singer dissolved it. Which is a shame, but I get it. Sometimes you gotta give up on projects. The beat drop is when there's like, it does that. And there is a pause, but this is something very different. Look at these just monsters. Absolute destruction. Okay. Is it just... Is this just... Because that was Lolly Ho. So it's just freaking... Okay. The whole freaking world is open. Thank goodness we're going fast. Well, I saw there's the tower. The tower was in the intro, and I feel like that was early on, so my goal would be the windswept deserts next. Because usually... Oh, well, here we go, actually. Here's something. Never mind. But traditionally, yeah, your Ocarina of Time, that was woods. So we already did woods, fire, water. And then in part 2, you usually add like lava, ice. So desert can be late, but sometimes desert can be early. Oh, this place sucks. Restore the crystal to grace. If the earth crystal gains its glow, life will return to the earth. The hills and valleys will be green again. Stop my fire. Okay, is this your father's shop? 5? What? Am I on 5? Maybe I am on 5. Oh yeah, I'm on 5. Wow, what really? Oh, I've got. Why do I have a 1 and a 0 at 7? That's kind of weird. Deals fire damage. Oh, interesting. One enemy's number of attacks. I guess it's just more powerful. Oh, right. I haven't rested since I leveled. That's right. That's right. Thank you. Is Captain Planet a magic girl? He's definitely a primal. He did appear in a sequence, but I don't think we ever saw Captain America not in his Captain America form. Wait, Captain Planet, excuse me. Captain America just puts on an outfit. He's not a magic girl. Captain Planet is a primal. No, Voltron is technology. That's where it's the magic. Yeah, low chance. Yeah, fear seems like maybe. I like the idea of let's get the fire for sure. The teleport's kind of cute. But for now, those aren't as expensive as I was fearing. I'm just a farmer. In the cave on the southern tip of the continent lives a man named Sada. He is a wise man who knows much. What is my name? oh, his name is what? I've come all the way from the to find out the spring heat of the Earth's decay. Huh. I've heard the ancients possess something with the power to make ships float in the sky. Long ago, a prosperous civilization thrived in the Northlands. It's now fallen to ruin. Restore the crystal rays. Welcome. A cruiser? A staff topped with an iron ring. Huh. That's weird. Longsword? Wait, despite all our amazing loot, our were killing and our, I mean, I guess bonus versus beasts, right? So it depends how much of a bonus it is. Okay, all right, so let's see. Yeah, because you've got a were buster. And you've got a worm killer. And that's for killing dragons. I don't actually know. There we go. 1915. Okay. Okay. Sell the power staff? Man, oh wow, the power staff is worth quite a bit. Yeah, sure. That was a nice bit of money. Thanks for the tip. I don't think we need anything there. Because I like the idea of... It's so weird that the bestiary is in... Let's see, is like a fish. So this was a dragon. Was this a man? Type none. Weakness no. Men are nothing. He's type aquatic. So you're a beast? No, you're a cobra's a dragon. All right, you're undead, right? Okay. You're a magic beast. He's a magic girl beast. You're a type none. Huh. And you're a beast. Okay. I think I still kind of want to see what happens with the beast weapon. Vampire attack. Sick. Destroying our church and leaving the city in shambles. I'm sorry. That's Issa Kyle talking. Oh. How much are you? Oh, well, that's good. Shit in hasn't led to too much shitflation. A giant's living in the cave eating rocks. He'll eat just about any kind of rock, but here he especially likes gems. Can't get enough of them. Classic adventure. There's nothing. I, the great genius Dr. Uni, do not know. What? You've never heard of me? Inconceivable. The cavern is to the south of Melmond, on a peninsula called the Devil's Tail. It used to be the closer you got to the cave, the more fertile the soil. Now it's a barren wasteland. The earth is decaying. It's all the doing of the vampire that lives in the cavern of earth. Our town is in such a rotten shape because it's blocking the flow of the power of earth. Will you stop him for us? So this, because it's like open world now, this is completely optional? I could just like not go kill a vampire? Why would I do such a thing? Why would I not want to kill a vampire? Why are you dancing? Why is John dancing? John, stop dancing. You have on leather armor, right? Oh. Oh, you like copper. Oh. I just figured you... Yeah. I didn't know you were into that. Sorry, had I had known. Yeah, I didn't know he was into the wearing nothing but rings business. I mean, really? I mean, 100. Yeah, the potions it would cost to top everybody off aren't even worth it, so. Let's go heal. Yeah, if that's how John wants to live his life, I'm not going to stop him. Maybe the vampire's always hot. The problem is that's a charm spell. He's not hot underneath at all. Sometimes they are actually hot. Like in Vampire Hunter D, that's actually a hot vampire. But sometimes they're weird vampires. Was it Carmela in that one? Was that her name? The evil vampire of blood. Yeah, so we got you fire. What happened to my other slow spell? Shit. Because that was... So this is... Reduces all enemies' numbers of attacks, but this is like one... Dio's pretty hot? Yeah, Dio, yeah, that's, you know, that's part of his... dastardliness. So this is just like anti... I'm gonna spend like... 2 turns buffing my rogue. I'll get teleport. That sounds fun. What? Oh, I see. I guess he wasn't dancing, was he? Yeah, these spells are too powerful for him. Yeah, it's only one. Okay, well, you know, if that's what there is to get for him. Not cool enough. Just trade out the more feathers in the hat. It's all just based on feather power. Restore a lot of HP. Yes. Revive. Oh, nice. Deals damage to all undead. Restores HP of entire. Oh. Oh, he can't do it. Well. Oh, he can't do most of these. Well, you know, I guess that makes the choice easy. Yeah. All right. Well, choice is easy. And we'll give him the heal. All right. think let's go kill a vampire. Let's do it. Left Waymade shop open, but the people can rebuild. Classic bad guy trope. The people are replaceable. Everyone knows this. So we got, okay, we got some ghasts. I'm just gonna give them a quick dia. Saving would be a good idea. Yes, let's save. Oh, there you go. Darley's got, yeah, exactly. So the people can, the cattle can refill their own blood. The trick is to become anemic. It's the only way to fight the vampire lords. Deals, yeah, exactly. Deals cost nothing. The haft of the arrow from the old Civilization 5, was it? Those are great quotes. Oh, do it. Do it. Ooh. A little surprise there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You can hear it in there. It's so different. It's a very different song. That's pretty good, though. Yeah, I like both, but they're completely different songs. Bravestar? I feel like I know that. I feel like my brain is just full of space dandy, though. So I don't have any strong opinions. Oh, well, that's a cave, all right. Yeah, I feel like mummies should be doing something bad, like... What? Are you guys like site-based, like Pokemon? Are you just optionally? What? Okay. I don't have any opinions on these guys. So we'll just do that for now. Just to like, what? Oh, that's cute. They turned around. Am I gonna be able to hit you guys? Are you guys like flying types or something? 30. Oh, you're healthy. Oh, you killed the pet. Cart's messing up. Okay. Yeah, that's how we're gonna live. I'm gonna have to look them up and see what they're weak to. Confuse is kind of cute, though. I'll just do it again. Oh. Garrett getting a little low. Wow, nice hit. Gee, getting real low. Gargoyles, no problem. Hitting confuse breaks the confusion. Ah, yeah. So I guess if you're gonna roll with that, I don't know. There's no way to really control who they're gonna attack next. So you might want to put more spells on or something. Well, I don't think these guys are scaling. Cool. It's nice that the monsters stay at a consistent power. When you see a wolf, it's a wolf. All right, we need lizard. A lizard is a dragon. He has no weaknesses, but no resistances. A hill genie, essentially? Giant. He's just a type of giant. Okay, all right, just nothing special. Sometimes he drops. Monsters. Earth elemental. That is a weird earth elemental. I'm gonna hit him with the slow rod just to see what it does. Learn a little bit about him. Oh, butts. Well, I'll still learn about him. Oh, we didn't learn anything. You never got a chance to attack. Should be able to squeeze through that hole there for the loading screen. Was playing that Ratchet and Clank on the PS5. Never played a Ratchet and Clank. It's pretty cute. You can see all the fake loading screens. So there's some, we got an SSD business going on in there, but cute game. I would say Gigas as well, but I don't think I've ever used one in D&D before. The Hall of Giants. Yeah, they look like giants to me. Well, and Rift Apart has I saw a bunch of reviews that before I ever played. This was years ago. That was like, it's a Ratchet and Clank game, and you ever play as Ratchet? What the hell? But it's freaking Jennifer Hale doing amazing Jennifer Hale stuff. And I've never played a Ratchet and Clank, but it seemed to me that Ratchet didn't have anywhere to go, any growth, and Jennifer Hale has just a more interesting character. Oh, those are, I don't know how to say that word either, though. Are those the trash monsters? Those are great monsters. Yeah, the trash monsters. Yeah, they're great. Monsters. We learned nothing previously, so let's just beat the crap out of it. There's a lot of different kinds. Yeah, Etherwind, I'd say they're as common as dragons in terms of how many different types they made. Oh, the thing about being a DM, you just described the monster. You never had to pronounce it. And if you did pronounce it, no one knew you were wrong. So I probably said it wrong all along anyway. Yeah, they are like Venusaurs. Yeah, his weakness is bullets, exactly. Packed with anacondas. It's an ecosystem, you know, you gotta have many different types of monsters to fill out your dungeon. You know, it's like a river that doesn't flow from a mountain. Because if you ever use your logic brain on a Middle Earth map, you're gonna walk away with nothing. That map makes no freaking sense. Rivers just come out of nowhere. There's no reason Mordor would ever have rocks like that. But who cares? I can't say I've... Where did the rivers flow to? No, I can't say I ever saw that one. Sleep. Okay, but you just wake up. So mummies cause sleep. A very low level chance of sleep, apparently, but we have solved what they do. Beat the crap out of it. Because Morgoth, you know what? It's as good a reason as any. The elves sang it that way. I feel like somebody's... We're starting to get a little low, but... I'm a little nervous of random power spike. But so far, we've really kind of hit our stride. Look, I mean, seriously, look how much health he has. Can't complain. But it's a cleric, you know? It's more of a cleric kind of mindset, because for some reason, when video games start up, we just wanted to put them all in little cloth outfits. It ain't fair. Minotaur, here we go. Look at those beefy boys. Oh. Minotaurs are horrifying in D&D. Like, if you throw a Minotaur as a level 1 party, you will destroy everybody. They're wonderful. Okay, well, down we go. Did I learn Super Bomb? I don't know what that is. Probably not, because I only have a red mage. Yeah, Skeletal Minotaurs, that'll do it too. Particularly if you have like a debuff base group. And we need to make sure we're following some amount of logic here. It doesn't look like there's any root. Oh, there's one. Okay. Aw. Yeah, let's do bottom. I think if we properly divide the black and white magic in a smart, strategic way, we'll have a good backup. But it could also just be like the targeting. The way the targeting kind of works, having the white mage off in the back doesn't mean they're in much peril. Particularly one with this much health. What? Oh, oh. I've been slightly had. I mean, Final Fantasy is a fascinating property to get involved in this late in one's video game career. Because I don't mean this by any means. Wait, is it still kicking? Okay. Because like World of Warcraft, it's not a takedown to say that it pulls repeatedly from Warcraft 3 and it sort of mines those depths and tries to continue to mine the depths, kind of like we have like in a Star Wars situation. Whereas Final Fantasy is so like multiversal in the sense that every game is completely its own thing. There's references, there's shared monster types, there's lots of things that would make it easier to design for, almost like D&D, where you can just be like, yeah, these are all the monsters. This is how the magic system works. Maybe the magic system is completely different, but it shares all these monster types, so you end up with this pretty easy to design for world. Also taking in influences from real life cultures and religions, so, you know, naming conventions stay pretty standardized. But that also means that you end up in this situation from the outside where you go, I can't, but what the hell? A troll, and he's mad. He's a crazy troll. I will finish that thought. But I'm going to engage my brain for a moment so I can see if trolls do anything. Well, he wanted to run away. It's chat just losing their mind. Chat troll. Yeah, they flee. Their special power is they run away. So you end up in that situation where you think that you have to play 1 to play 2, and you see Final Fantasy 14, and you're like, what the hell is a 14? Do I need to play the ones that came before it? And, you know, there are errors that sort of system can make. And having your knowledge build with itself outside of just references can be helpful. Like, I'm kind of jealous of people who play shooters because they constantly have shooters to play. Like, daily, they'll have new shooters to play. I'm not very good at shooters. I love, like, StarCraft and MOBAs, and those don't come out very often, so I have, like, an entire sheet on my character. The character sheet of me that is completely unused in a modern economy that doesn't make the kind of games that I put a lot of my points into. FF1 +3 +5 is the best. Don't have me. Hold up. Space magic, yeah, that's a good, like, melee is something I lean into heavy when I play shooters. If you saw the control stream, you know that I'm like, oh, I can't aim, but I could melee. JD, that is a crazy story, what happened at Concord. And a person I really respect was the community manager for it after Heroes of the Storm. So I have this, like, this personal, I was hoping for it, kind of pulling for it, like, yeah, sure, let's do it connection to it. So seeing that, it's tragic. It's absolutely insane. These monsters were the ones on the Peninsula Power. Okay, so you would have been pretty far out ahead. Oh, shoot. Was it? No, we got one more door. $16 was good. I loved Act 1 of 16. Yeah. That'll be my spoiler-free review. Someday, we'll get Garrett. Garrett will finish 16, and we'll talk about it. I have some thoughts. And the set pieces were freaking amazing. IGN gave Concord a 7 out of 10. I don't know even. See, we talked a little about reviews yesterday. And my opinion is very much like, who at IGN? Like, that is so, it's such important information. Hey, there's the Coral Sword. Who at IGN gave it that? What is their accolades? What do they normally review? What are they into? What types of games do they like? Was it their shooter person? Effective against aquatic. It's an interesting thing to find in the Temple of Earth. So it's got 1 point on it. Oh, we should check it. See who it's available for. Okay, so let's check the thief. 'Cause he's got that rune blade. Yes, yeah, because now he'll have something that's more specific than the rune blade. Oh, that's weird, Tingle. I didn't hear about this. So because they have multiple publications, they put out a larger influence on the meta score. That's weird. Well, Earth and the fish were immune to Earth, or they had resistance to Earth. So finding the anti-fish sword in the Earth cave kind of makes sense. I mean, Splatoon just sounds fun. There was a paint mode in Tony Hawk that I really enjoyed. I actually don't know if that's how Splatoon graffiti mode in Tony Hawk. That was my favorite. I don't think that's how Splatoon plays. I think Splatoon plays more like a classic shooter, but graffiti mode was sick. We got doors. I think these are just those guys we fought a little while ago. Oh, yeah, we're ready for bed. It's a little sleepy. A sleeping bag at this stage? Let's get a little checkup. Little checkup here. For the goose. They were so sleepy, you know? Guarding that sleeping bag. This is, wow, they're in my business. I don't think I have fought this many so far. What are they? The giants of different, they've got chief giants and regular ogres. Let's just hit them with a little bit of that, just to clear them out. Nope. Boom. That's a lot of attacks. Luckily, we're doing okay. I think we'll should just be able to clear them out now. Zico didn't ask, do you want Space Marine 1 or 2? It's more melee focus. I never played Space. I watched a cutscene. When I first got into Warhammer, I watched all the cutscenes from all the video games and some, YouTube compilation thing. I've never played Space Marine. Looks fun. 2, I didn't know it was doing the early access pay thing, and I saw a bunch of people tweeting today that they were playing tomorrow on their streams and stuff, and I was like, oh, what, really? And so I kind of had like a, oh, bummer moment this morning as I realized that I would not be playing that tomorrow. Not that I have time anyway at the moment, but, you know, the wish is there. I wish I had something more aggressive, but it makes sense that I'm only good at... I guess I could fear these guys. It doesn't really work out. Just smack them in the face. They're probably getting weaker as we speak. Suddenly becomes a Space Marine stream? Well, I don't know where we are in proportion to where Garrett was, but I figure we're probably behind. Just, you know, judging me, knowing Garrett's purposeful mindset. And probably better navigation of the buttons. Let's cheat. Chest. And then we got like a book. Okay, cool. You're about a pace? Awesome. Chocobo, did they make a Chocobo dungeon? I'm not even aware of this. No, Space Marine 2 looks fun. I think their horde tech that they've been kind of showing off, it's a little gimmicky to, you know, call it like a special kind of tech, but it is impressive. You can see where it does that, like, I'm a sprite, but then becomes graphics while we run at you, but there's enough Tyranids on screen to make it really interesting. So I really want to play it. I've gotten quite into Warhammer recently. Yeah, I'm a dad of 3, so purposeful relaxing where I feel like I have like a goal at the end, like I've accomplished something, just feels really good mentally. In fact, here, I got one right here. I haven't finished him yet. Check out this guy. I was doing this dude over the weekend. Let's see if he... So I haven't done all the fine details on him. I kind of gave him his rough paint. He's going to be walking on a big field of ash there. Going to put some up on his shoulders. Like he was sleeping, you know, and awoken. Kind of came out. So he's going. He's a tall boy too. Walking along, but he's nice and weathered looking as I get going on him. Which is at odds, because I can't decide if I want to do these dudes like this. Because, like, this gold looks badass. Like, just doing, like, just a golden force. Maybe I'll do the robot guys in kind of a distressed look. And maybe I'll keep the gold look for, like, the important dudes. But these guys are looking badass. They're just really fall in love. I didn't mean to fall in love with Necrons, but they're badass. Yeah, well, it's got face sensors. That's how it adjusts, you know, so it auto adjusts, but it senses eyeballs. So if you cover your eyeballs, the camera auto focuses. Necrons are very cool. Also, I'm terrible at painting Tyranids because I just haven't found a scheme I really like, so I keep experimenting. I've got a bunch of little Tyranids. I haven't painted any of my big ones. I've got them all primed and ready, but I just don't know what to do with them. I want to do, like, iced Tyranids that are blue and white, but white's really hard. It's difficult to paint and make it look good. I've made some snow Space Marines that are pretty badass. But I'm struggling on the Tyranid front. Cannot wait to play Space Marines 2, says Drasoni. Watching the review coverage, and it's right up my alley. Thank you for the compliment on the Necrons. I'm proud of them. Honestly, it looks sick. I don't know what the multiplayer combat's going to be like because I haven't played a previous one. It seems melee heavy, so my brain is like, it's not really Gears of War, but it's kind of Mass Effect 3-ish. And they wanted to have this long multiplayer tail on it. I'm not sure if I liked Mass Effect 3 multiplayer or if I was just like, had the sad from the game ending and I wanted to keep playing and I wanted to keep, you know, being in love with Tally and stuff. And so I played more multiplayer to like prolong my time with the game just out of like sadness. I think I liked Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, but I'm honestly not sure. Is there going to be like a Left 4 Dead option? Because that... Ooh. If I could play as a Tyranid and like be on the other side of all the Space Marines, hell frickin' yes. I would be so into that. I loved being the smokers and all that kind of thing. No Tyranid. I hope they do it. I hope they do it. The what? Yeah, good to see you, Andy. Yeah, the what? Like, and I accidentally spilled all my bone juice all over my basket the other day. So, all my like, my white bone. I'm missing my white bone right now. But luckily, I have Korax white, so I need to go buy more white bone for my Tyranids. We're just gonna beat the crap out of them until we learn something. Well, why was the attack sparkly? Cockatrice. 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 All right, what year was this? All right. This is too late. This was 1978. This is the 1978 edition. But we can still... Let's see. Found in temperate regions. They can inflict only minor wounds with their beaks, but their touch turns flesh to stone. There we go. So, yep. All right, so that's our bullshit. All right, so they got a large bullshit meter. Just getting down in my face. It's like, what was the graffiti game? Jet Set Radio. Rival gang shows up for a dance-off. But it's just one of these nerds. Oh my god, look at his sword. Dude, the rogue is sporting an evil-ass blade. I knew they did stone stuff. I didn't know if 1987 would know they did stone stuff. But also that this game was approved because Dragon Quest became a thing, and kind of like the fantasy madness and the space madness that followed Star Wars, Square was like, what's going on over there? Oh my god, we need an RPG. I thought we hated RPGs. We thought they made no money, but apparently they make all the money. We need an RPG now, everybody. Who can make an RPG? So why did they approve it then? Because the story I read was that Dragon Quest was like a surprise to the team. So I guess I gotta go look up Dragon Quest lore, history, legend, to see why that happened. Okay, cool. So, yeah, so that's right, because there was Square. Oh, there we go. There, yep. You solved it. The Void Dragon is badass. I want to become a skilled painter in some regard before we go investing like $150 in a hero unit. I would also like to play the game a few more, a little more before I go buying big hero units for Warhammer. We can just hit these guys with a normal one. But yeah, Space Marine, I love the idea of it. I want to play it. And I'm hoping their multiplayer gives it good legs and we get some monsters that are controllable. I should have saved, and I didn't. Oh, crap. Please fly away. Please fly away. Okay. You cannot alter your destiny. We cannot alter your destiny. Mere mortals cannot kill the undying. Oh, we made a mistake. So, shit, Verkarth is low. Okay, let's just high potion him. Reduces one enemy's number of attacks. Yes, usually they're big on the claws. Anybody else need a high potion? Yes, absolutely. You need one. Let's hit him with the... Does everybody need this? Yeah, everybody. Okay. All right, we're going to spend round one being kind of a bummer. Woohoo! I'm glad we did that. Yep. Yep. This was a good call. Ah, butts. Okay. Oh, you gain. Oh, you have. Oh, oh, nice. Old school regeneration. Well done, sir. Oh, it's only allies. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. I remember Yuna. I could do big heal attack. There we go. Oh, what? Are you serious? What? Really? Oh, well, I'm glad I healed and we didn't die and cause the snowball of awfulness. Damn. Okay. I mean, he could not be dead. You know, he could be like, you know, oh, well, we gotta find his coffin. I don't know what the star ruby. I guess that's probably the crystal everyone was talking about. He's not dead. We gotta find his coffin. We gotta fight him again. There's no way the mastermind of left the store intact vampire was that easy. Andrew Blute? I'm not familiar with the name. I would enjoy that immensely. Stone tab is set in the floor. An evil force seems to emanate from within. That's it? You're not gonna... I don't think we... this isn't Silent Hill. I don't need, you know, 2 bags of orange juice and a weight. Yeah, I think we just... Yeah. Okay. Wait. Oh no. Is that right? Am I... Oh, nope. Nope. That's not what I want to do. Why would you forget a spell when you can just buy a new spell? I get... Oh man. I guess it was a Black mage only spell that let you move between floors. Oh dear. Get the hell out of here. Be gone. Stop. Stop. Oh, you had to use forget to free up the slot and they did a little quality of life thing? That makes sense. Yeah, but usually the items are just like, they just use, right? Because this is the red jewel. Yeah, and we can't use it, so I think it's just time to walk our buns out of here and back to the village to give them their stuff. I didn't know that was where face capture came from, Carrick. I knew that Spirits Within almost destroyed the company. Which is a shame, frankly. I think it's a heck of a movie. I love the concept of alien ghosts that eat souls. All the Space Marine stuff in it was pretty sick. The Gaia thing made no sense, but the fact that it was a giant space whale force, it was a badass concept. Yeah, Red Mage can't learn teleport, so we saw it at the shop. I thought I bought it, but yeah, it can't be done. Yeah, the gel gun, and they would like land in the, yeah, that was so cool. Without the Final Fantasy Super title, I mean, that might be the kind of franchise problem that Final Fantasy suffers from, you know? Like, the title just carries so much weight, and there was those kids, you know, in middle school who only played Final Fantasy, and it's just that age, you know? It's not bad, it's just an age where there is no, yeah, bro, stopping them. They just kept talking, and you didn't know what they were talking. It happened with the DBZ kids. I'm sure I was that way about Pokemon. Absolutely, I was 500% that way about D&D. I remember describing to my mom what a necromancer was, and frankly, she, you know, she didn't call the local church or anything like that, but she was still like, you know, let's just agree to disagree. See, and I didn't have those expectations. That's an interesting thought, Dan. Because I entered the movie. I remember I got a survey. It was the first time I ever had a survey in a movie theater. And it was like, why did you come to see this movie? For the FF franchise was one of the options. I was like, what the hell is a... Wait, whoa, oh. No, I saw the trailer and this looked badass. These are the jellies that split. In your usual D&D game. They seem to be taking perfectly normal damage, though. Wait, the DVD had like Toy Story level bloopers on it? I had no idea. I own that DVD. I never explored the options. It wasn't a Fox DVD, though, so... Was I trying? No, I was trying to tell my mom on why. No, you're right. Yeah, I was trying to tell my mom why my necromancer Cole Merrick was cool. Cole Merrick, the necromancer, half incubus by the end due to dark dealings with the evil god Nerul. He abandoned Ouijas. He was cool. I still think he's pretty cool. I think Merrick is a badass name. They did him real bad in the dub in Yu-Gi-Oh! it was not fair what they did to him. He was way more murderous. Your mom was into oh, that's awesome. Those old text-based games. My cousin would play them. His family was a bunch of Trek nerds, which bothered my mom for some reason. It's like, a kid that age shouldn't be watching Trek, and I didn't really understand why it was a problem. But he would play a bunch of those old games where it would have like the live footage. I just remember him playing this one where he was like a Roman dude, and he would pick up a rock and he would throw it, and these two rocks would clap together in the distance, and he was stuck there for hours. That's all I remember seeing it. I must have been like 5 watching my cousin play this. Pardon me. Maybe that was it. Yeah, I think there was kind of that combination, like the families that watched a lot of Trek were also the same families that watched a lot of horror movies. You know, if you like alien masks, you like horror movie masks. Good to see you, Poppy. Hope you and you're doing well. Nice, Shinetta. Yeah, 2 full years. Well done. Thanks for joining us. Oh, by the way, if you're not here all the time, I usually have a co-host. We do the streams together, so when I say us, it's not a royal we situation. I'm perfectly sane. I mean, the real victory of the music is I'm not sick of it, and it's being played all the time. That's exactly what someone denying it would say. It's true. They would say that. But I assure you, we're perfectly sane. Sleep deprived, but sane. Is that? Oh yeah, okay, there's Melmond. Castle Melmond. I don't think we've been out to that little peninsula there. Out to the peninsular. Oh, whoops. I accidentally smoked the shadows. I also do wonder if just like Final Fantasy suffered from some of those mature themes. Ooh, lesser tiger. He doesn't look any lesser to me. Look at that. Look at that beast. Oh, I guess he is lesser. Bummer. That has those mature themes that might have caused parents to think, wow, these serious stories being told in video games. We need to stick the kids to Mario. That Sonic has too much edge to him. The Giant's Cave? Is this a happy place? All the enemies in FF5 are horror movie worthy? Wait, really? Guy's probably not going to talk long enough to make it worth it, but let's make sure.
If he's you Star Ruby, give me Star Ruby, and I let you pass. Wait,
I thought we were taking the Star Ruby to the village so they could. Oh.
Nothing tastier than rubies. Goodbye. Wait, there's a wall there.
And he's gone. Yeah. Well, you drop your voice because you're pretending to be a giant. You're being a giant. You know, why would you not drop your voice on top of dropping your voice? You know, what are we doing? Let's not kid around. You gotta do both. I mean, he's made of wall. I think earth elementals can like earth glide. So sure, it's like forest walking or mountain walking in your Magic gatherings. So yeah, you know, he was out of here. Return to the elements and all that. I thought we were taking that crystal to the people. A great axe, sick. And a mithril helm. Oh, one lesser tiger, please. Interesting. I hate missing. Man, I'm not a fan of missing. So I think I'm gonna let that slide. I think I'm gonna forget that ever happened. I mean, how much is that percent though, you know? You don't care if you miss? Mad. You're mad. We were gonna check out that. I think I already have it. Oh, mithril helm. All right. Does anyone else want a hat? Nope. 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 No one else wants hats. Wait. Oh, is that true? Does every attack if you do 3 attacks, each one has a chance. So when I do lower damage, I may have missed one of my 3 attacks. So each of the 3 attacks has its own chance to hit? Well, that makes me feel a bit different on the gamble. Okay. Okay. Sure, bring it. Yeah, I'm okay with that then. Make some nice little swing noise too. It's what I always tell my players in session 0. Just make sure you hit. Whatever you do, you'll have a good time if you're hitting. If you're missing, you're gonna have a bad time. Did it originally do all the animation at once? Because, I mean, this is an extremely swift game, granted. You know, like, I think budgetary constraints, too, can make things smoother. Nice. That's awesome. Jeremiah's, wow. Taking me back to my Electro Swing binging days. Gonna save in case each one of these has a Daddy Jaja in him or something. And everyone's like, this is where the pot that summons the 2-headed lizard's from. It seemed like it was just a room full of pots. But this is a cool guy cave. So you're the ones who are defeating the vampire, eh? He was but a servant. The beast corrupting the earth crystal lurks much deeper within the cavern. Here, take the staff with you and use it behind the vampire's chamber. Earthen rod. No one will make a joke. Restore the crystal to grace. Okay, how we doing? Earthen rod. That's, yeah, size restraints. Sure. Something. It'd be nice if some games, today thought about that sometimes. I didn't know that about Pokemon. Stark. Oh man, you got into Electro Swing early. I was really late to the game. I think I'm good to keep going. Put these guys. Let's see. How we doing on? We're pretty good on magic. We'll just keep going. I'm gonna eat a banana though. Are the pots getting low? Nah, we're good. Tent, not a bad idea though. Yeah. That's the same thing to do. Let's do some tenting. Whoops. So I do have a cottage, but oh, I don't need that. I can just tent. All right. Turbo go. We already cleared out this place. Butts. Okay. Yep. Okay. The little more less turbo than that. Is that it for the year? Space. Well, there's Factorio 2 in October. Is there anything this holiday season that's dropping? Or are we basically through all the big stuff of the year? Because it's only like every MMO had an expansion there this summer. So that's over now. Metaphor? I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, the Zelda game? Yeah, that'll be fun. Dragon Age, I'm just gonna, like, I'm just spacing out. I would love to be surprised by it. But I feel like I'm seeing some seams. I'm seeing a little too much marketing, and I'm kind of going, oh, Dragon Age. Be good, Dragon Age, be cool. Dragon Age is November, okay. Okay. I never really followed Atlas until I played Persona 5, really liked it, haven't gotten back to it, and then Unicorn Overlord. It kind of seems like they just make games, and I really like companies that just, they just make games, and they're not perfect, but they just keep putting out games, and who can complain? Yeah, there is a new Mario and Luigi. Those are cute. Getting caught in it, Luke. I mean, it's fun to get caught in it, right? We can sit here and talk about the morality of pre-ordering all that, but sometimes you're just gonna play a game. You know, I pre-ordered Dawn Trail. Didn't regret that. I've played the hell out of it so far. Keep playing that game, right? I was gonna play it anyway. Space Marine is one I'm like... That's because now I have my friends texting me and he's being like, I'm picking it up early, and I'm like, oh shit, I kind of want to pick it up. That's hard. That's hard. Okay, Expedition 33, I shallowly ignored. The art reminded me of, what was that, The Order 1915 or something like that? Had that The Order look to it. Just the cover image, and I went, oh no, it's one of these high graphics nothing games. I honestly have no idea. I haven't watched anything. A cursory glance. Does Diablo 4 have an expansion next month? Is that the one where the woman gets ripped apart? No. Or is that just a season? I already beat Final Fantasy 16. Or I should say, I watched Kristen beat all of it. But that was our baby leave game. She was like, hey, I'm gonna be trapped under this baby for basically this next 2 weeks straight. I'm playing your copy of Final Fantasy 16 and no one can stop me. And I said, okay. Damn the spoilers. I'm not gonna not hang out with you during baby leave. She didn't beat the DLC. No. For reasons. She did not go back and play the DLC. She had the sickest combos. She actually, she got really good at it. Path of Exile 2, absolutely. I will 100% play it. I think the, my initial go into Path of Exile 1 was poor. I didn't know what I was doing. I also didn't know how to, like, read guides, if that makes any sense. I've got my own psychology behind it, which is essentially, I didn't have a lot of money after college. And so every game I would buy, I wouldn't look up anything. I would be super spoiler safe about it. And I would put everything to the hardest difficulty. I would do all these tricks to, like, extend the $1 per hour of a video game. But it led me to be very guide adverse because I wanted to find my own way to play every game I found. And I was able to improvise myself pretty well through StarCraft 2. And I started playing more and more competitive games, and I started getting into, eventually, at the long end of this journey, I started getting into working out and, like, health kind of stuff. And when you get into that, you kind of go, oh, there is no, what was the insane thing where people were almost hurting themselves working out all the time? That crazy fad where all the workouts were crazy. Like, normal workouts are the most boring thing you've... CrossFit. You've never, like... you just... No, planking's safe. Planking's what you need to do. Planking is the most boring thing you've ever seen in your life, but it's very, very important. It's CrossFit I'm talking about. And so that taught me, oh, reading a guide teaches you, like, how you do things and how you become. And I'm not super, like, net decking shouldn't exist. But I am sad when meta's developed to the point of net decking, and that speed has sped up over the years. So, like, day one on a new Magic the Gathering Arena expansion, I'm in there, I'm playing, I love it. I've got like 4 days before the draft mode kind of gets figured out. But that initial jump, very into a game when it first comes out. And some of that plays into my, you know, dislike of early access, because I'm like, well, no. For extra money, people get to decide the meta before I'm in and have opinions before I've made my mistakes. This isn't good. This isn't a healthy ecosystem that we should encourage. But also, it's going to happen in 3 days anyway. Everyone's going to have their opinions, so. No, you'd hurt yourself. Like, do not start. Yes, you can, like, CrossFit, just like any sort of fad diet, people get bored of dieting. Like, if you have someone spotting you, any of these can be very safe ideas. Just like a fad diet. But, you know, you should, for starters, you should probably not start with the fad diet. You should probably start with, you know, normal exercise, kind of planking. Safe things like planking, wall push-ups, not jump straight to real push-ups. All that kind of stuff. As long, I mean, like we talked about a little bit earlier, like this manual is badass. Watching my 5-year-old play a game, and he's watched a video about how to play it. Okay, hold up. Multiple. Like, we'll come back. Hang on. Hey, okay. First, I want to know what ooh, there's a lightning storm outside. So if you lose me, that's what's going on. Henadon? I have no idea what this is. Yeah, I'm questioning what a Henadon is. I don't know what that is. Hyenodon. It's like a hyenodon. Like it's like a. What the hell is a don? Like a mastodon? Maybe? Oh, well. It all missed us. Looks like it's gonna die to damage like everybody else. I didn't hear they're doing a Final Fantasy tie-in with Magic the Gathering, but they might as well. Everyone's getting one. They might as well get a piece of the pie. I think that'll actually work out pretty well. But I don't think there's anything wrong with watching a guy, as long as you're not lying on the internet about it. Like, that's really the only time I would say a guide is a bad thing, is if you if you're saying, yo, haha, one shot the boss, easy, and you watch the Dark Soul boss ahead of time. Sphinx. Okay, so they're dangerous. They're decently armored? It's the animal a lot of carnivores and lions evolve from. I've never heard of it. Are we okay? We're a little beat up. We're leveling so fast that my my perspective for what my health is actually constantly changing. Let's see what... And that actually did an insane amount of healing, but I guess it is a white mage only spell. We're getting there. We're gonna final this fantasy, don't you worry. And it'll be the last Final Fantasy ever. They never made more of them. It was so final. Cool, so these guys just died of damage. The Lord of the Rings set was cute. I really love the D&D sets. Those had some really cute mechanics. The quest thing wasn't very viable in my humble homebrew opinion. Well, hello again. I figure I might as well, you know, BRB since... Yeah, it's storming out there. It's storming out there. Really? Did the AI really say that? Well, it's wrong. I'm okay. Though, I guess that's what you you all did this. You're the ones that suggested it. It was an innocent AI until you put it in its head. So I think I walked like a couple feet because it's the lights all flash. The game's not online. Hey, you know, when a game's not always online, you get to keep playing. When the power fluctuates like that and the internet goes out. So, hey. It's pretty loud and thundery, but this is this mic and mixer has a lot of noise cancellation in it. I do have 3 young boys in the house. So, my noise cancellation is dialed to perfection. And I would be surprised if y'all heard anything of mysterious note in this microphone. Just a real quick log out so I could do, you know, all the sick cheats. I could turn up all the gold gain. Max out that XP. No, this is all through the Rodecaster Duo mixer. I have a heavy preference for everything to be done before it goes in the computer. It was something that the very few instructors at theater school taught me. Most theater people want you to do theater or it's not real theater, but there was like 1 or 2 teachers who actually was like, now if you ever get into voice acting or actually doing anything on the interwebs, this crazy new technology developing in 2005, you'll want to make sure everything in the computer is going. The name of it's a Rodecaster Duo that I use, so that's what does the voice changers as well, and it allows you to do everything local in the hardware, and then when it pipes in the computer, it's one insert, so you just pick it out like any other. I would not want to be in a world where I gotta start up. Ooh, we got whites. We got white. I love whites. They're so cool. I love that they can sometimes be like horrible scarecrow cowboys, or they're just terrible undead dudes. They're so good. Just classic monsters. And the old D&D show had a good white episode. That's kind of Shadowbringers-y, yeah, totally. Usually an army of ghouls accompany them. You know, vampire lights. Man, we need to say... Oh, this is just the weird... Hyenodon. Turn. Oh my goodness. Yes, you do, Adam. But as we were talking about Path of Exile, I feel like I could fathom Path of Exile 2 now because I have been through enough games with a meta to know what watching guides does to kind of suss out what might be a good guide versus a bad guide and make my own decisions. All right, so I am now blind. What are you doing? Is that Blink? Is he using Blink? Mithril Shield, nice. Blink is such a cool spell. Oh. Please hold. It's raining sideways. Okay. No windows open. I have those. So my rental has those vents that are like shaped like a question mark. But if the rain is really going and the wind it can shoot the rain up the question mark. And what is normally an AC vent starts leaking. Not a ton, because it has to be raining like completely like diagonally up for it to happen. So it only happened during the previous hurricane that passed by. But apparently it's strong enough right now that a little bit of water's leaking. They told me it is not a problem. But I did put a bowl under it. For this is the technology space. Otherwise, I love the rain. Oh, these storms are so freaking cozy. Just, it just enhance. We're playing a cozy game. Getting cozy Gil. Quick saving our cozy team. Gonna heal Karth with a little bit of cozy potion. And too, like I feel like I've had a much happier World of Warcraft experience this last expansion launch because I found guide makers who were happy with their game. And I think that's something that Final Fantasy 14 has really taught me well, is like you can just kind of find happy content creators. I think that's why we have so many, like, there's such a popular rising in VTubers, because they're just so happy. I'm sure there's probably angry VTube, like, are there angry gamer VTubers who do the angry thing? I feel like they're just kind of happy. Like, you know, they're having a good time. They are, yeah? I've never seen them. I mean, is their VTuber like angry looking? Like, I feel like it would take away the edge of the angry gamer persona. This is a deep freaking cave. There's nothing up there? There's a whole fart of nothing? I'm just gonna ignore it then. Yeah, funnier about it, right? Like you would, maybe it's just investment. Like you pay $4,000 to get the rig on yourself. You gotta be liking what you do. You're not gonna wander into it after dropping that kind of money and be like, I'm a miserable person. There's no map in the OG. That's true, yeah, just a big honking dead end like that. Yeah. I guess, you know, draw your own maps as you go. And then one of your friends would be like, I've drawn all the maps. You can borrow my notes. So they probably sold a guide, right? Or maybe they didn't because they didn't know the game was going to be a success. We found Orb. Nintendo Power made a guide. In their little Speedos. Driven mad by their Speedos. The tightness of them. Oh, I still have all my own guides too. I foolishly traded in a lot of my games to GameStop to get more games, which was not foolish, but as an adult now looking back on it, I go, oh, I kind of wish I still had those games rather than trade them in at the time, but... Who speaks to me? Whoa. Oh, he feeds on the power of Earth. Okay.
What do we got? What's this? Actually, okay. What's this one? Swap. And we need more decay. But we don't want to do that. Maybe he's
not that low.
I am he who feeds on death.
That's too much. Let's turn down the delay. There we go.
I will not be disturbed by mortal men. I am the Lich, fiend of the earth.
Sick. Let's fight a lich.
Ooh, new battle music. Nice. Look at him. Wow, look at him. I don't have like holy water or something, do I? No. I can put some eye drops in for fun. All right, don't be a pushover, Mr. Lich. You look badass. I'm going full buff. Don't be a pushover. Give me some trouble, Mr. Lich. Oh, fire. Nice. How much is that gonna do to you? Oh, he's still going. He's still going. I mean, the Lich almost always has all the elements of spells, but we'll still do Null Blaze just to show him we mean business. There. Oh, well, he already got to attack. Go, go, go. There you go. Serious business. Oh, sick. He's putting on his business pants. He's got on his business socks. Hell yeah. Counter that. Kick his ass. Means nothing to me. Half damage. Nice. Survive, you badass. Keep going. Let's party. 12 hits. He's too good for that. I tried. We got to keep the curator going. He's very important to the strategy. Nice. Oh. The curator. He's like the Skittles man. Everything he touches. Curated. Curated. He had 1200 HP. That's quite a bit of HP. We're just badasses. Wait, on the Nest, the Lich had only 400? Holy moly. This is the altar of Earth, which the power of the Earth flows forth. Oh, cool. So he was just liching down here. Oh, well, the buffs didn't... So the spells did all the wrong things. The items didn't actually have any counters on them. And the buffs didn't work at all. I mean, did they put out other versions? Like I said, I'd love to see patch notes. Did they put out other versions along the way? leading to this remaster, or was the remaster like a big departure? We're gonna fix everything right now. The MSX version? I don't know what an MSX is. We should save. Game Boy Advance. Oh, this would be a perfect Game Boy game. This is... I made a nice setup here. I'm like fully stretched out. My feet's not touching nothing. I'm here on the couch chilling. But this is 500% a Switch game. Remaster undid a lot of the changes. I mean, you probably have a pretty loyal fan base that's buying every version anyway, so might as well change things too, just for entertainment value. I like the spell slots. Wait, did we not? What? Okay, yes. Hold up. What? It's gonna take a while for things. No, I want it to be, you know, the children are dancing in the streets. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad I didn't, like, here we go. Word of light, we owe you our thanks. The earth is returning to normal. Okay, cool. Because this guy scared the crap out of me. I thought we, like, forgot to activate it. Yeah, I was worried for a moment. They're still worrying. I got the crystal. It's in my inventory apparently, but they're not down with what I'm cooking. Can I come in here? It doesn't need to be an Ewok party. I'll settle for like an end of Indiana Jones 2. Like, you know, the people have gotten their new outfits out, and the children are rejoicing through the streets, and I think they also had huge, like, bounties of food, so it was a little magical. We've actually bought everything we need there. Did we bypass any? I feel like we bought everything we wanted when we were here last time. We're getting rich. Oh. $24. There we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's go see if there's a legendary weapon or something. Now, you know, the earth is flowing. I love the idea of a lich eaten. I feel like too often, you know, we make our liches only absorb the power that they would already be into, like death or life. But a lich just chewing on aspected earth crystals, like, that's fresh. That is an interesting note that we've now completed that light up there, so, because I was wondering what's stopping me from not doing this. Yeah, but I thought maybe, like, you know, just not do it if you really wanted to. Yeah, 1987 fresh, yeah. Sometimes we must look to the past for freshness of the now. There's a bunch of quotes and things that live in my head, but, you know, George R. Martin talking about how sometimes there's not a reason to change anything. People just want credit for changing things that are already working. Why work so hard? Also, that like Miyazuki works in monster development had a really profound thing the other day when I was watching that there can be a big divide between what a person is good at and what a person wants to do. And it's a simple thought, but I thought that was important. Undead are into ice magic. Maybe that's a Game of Thrones thing. I think, you know, the cold touch of death is interesting. Fire undead are badass. Maybe because they just go against the grain. Like that guy in KOTOR 2 who was made of ash and he was holding himself together with the Force. That was a really cool idea. He didn't have any midichlorians because he had no blood, so, you know, doesn't hold up to scrutiny if you're thinking about that kind of stuff, but it was still badass. Fire and ice zombies? You can have a hand of fire and a hand of ice, right? Then you're pretty powerful. Yeah, but Darth Nihilus was a red herring, you know? Wasn't even that important in the end. It was a weird game. KOTOR 2 is a weird game. Lightning undead would be pretty metal. You can see a lich casting maybe a lightning spell, but they'll just finger of death, no problem, so probably not even worth it. I'm trying to think of like a lightning undead. Like Sauron would be fire undead of legend. Castlevania laser skull. Well, flesh. That's just flesh. That's just a pile of flesh. That's cool. You know, zombies. Steampunk. Yes, great example. Yes, that's very lightning undead. Frickin' Frankenstein's monster. Yes, exactly. God of Games. Yeah. I feel like a complete ass forgetting about Frankenstein. Nervous or some chic. Well, the West, yeah, they can sometimes. I think of them more as like illusionary, luminous. Holy undead when? I mean, I think they call that just just let me in. I've never played Castlevania. I played a lot of that game the Castlevania guy made like 5 years ago with the lady and all the mirrors. The stained glass was kind of their motif. I think she had tattoos that you upgraded. It was my first one of those I ever played, so I was terrible at it. Yeah, Bloodstained. I played a lot of Bloodstained. It was solid. Banshees would be like Sonic undead, not like Sonic the Hedgehog, but you know, auditory. That's interesting. Metroid being faster than Castlevania. I can't speak to that. The only one I've ever played fully through was the one with the stylus on the DS. So I've never played a proper Metroid game. Yeah, Metroid Prime Hunters. Hunters. Oh, it's probably burning out. Oh no, it's still in its cage. That fire is contained. Don't worry about it. Yes, any would be wholly undead, totally. You know, it was great. It's a great game. I mean, I'm not trying to eradicate all the fish people, but I am succeeding in doing so. What scent are the candles? I forgot. I forgot, because usually candles lose their scent after a couple lightings, you know, because the whole thing warms up and it loses its business. I have leather smelling candles in the bathroom. Those are really nice. But those ones no longer smell, and I removed the labels because the labels are ugly. And they block the radiant flame energy from... Well, this was unfruitful destruction of all the local fauna. No, I think I've the only hint I need is the one I've given myself of that this land is clearly not accessible yet. Also that the curator needs some help before we battle anything else. I love lavender. Lavender's probably the scent I go for most when I'm purchasing things. I would not eat fish people sushi. There's no way that's good for you. I got that brain juice or something. Something's wrong there. Something would be a mistake about doing that. I think we're gonna make it. Oh, mate, no, you can't see things they haven't visited yet, and I don't think so, but we'll make our way past. Why do we always vaguely shaped America thing? We just can't stop making things vaguely shaped like America. But hey, why reinvent the wheel, you know? That's how you keep it fantasy, you know? I do enjoy a good Northrend, though. I like a snowy continent with frozen stuff under the ice, big gods and stuff trapped in there. Nothing's quite as good. You know, the eyeball opening underneath you in water, that's just terrifying. No one has a good time with that. But standing on a frozen lake and looking down and seeing a finger in a hand, like a giant thing frozen in the ice before you, badass. Everyone loves it. Everyone's thrilled to pieces. Can't wait to play your game. Eating fish person flesh in Japanese myth curses you with immortality. Forbidden Siren. Curses you with immortality. So like the bad immortality. Like the Gilgamesh immortality. Where you rot and it sucks. Not the beautiful forever, it's gonna be okay mortality. I mean, I guess we tell ourselves that so that we're not too jealous of the immortals. So we feel like we have a life worth living and all that, but you know, I think I could get by. As long as I could pass out immortality to a few key individuals in my life, I think I could pull it off. Yeah, yeah. I mean, and now we're killing their leadership. They're just missing. They're floundering out there. Oh yeah, we destroyed the Lich. It was It was a really cool fight, but the curator is. The thief has come into his own. He's a beast with the temper and the haste. And haste, oh my god, haste is such a, like, such a cool spell. D&D, Baldur's Gate 3, haste. Ah, love it. They did such a good job with melees in Baldur's Gate 3, making sure, like, the weapons gave some moves so you weren't feeling like you got nothing for your troubles. Oh, the haste away, man, yeah. Always praise the good word of haste. Alright, it seemed, I feel like, why is there a little piece of land up there? Alright, what were you down here? Oh, you were the marsh cave. Oh, is it? Okay. Okay, so that's completely mountain locked. All right, we need to head down. All right, we got to complete continent 1 first. Yeah, I see him now. Our extermination comes to an end. Whitehawk, are you talking about in the D&D Next, the D&D 6.0, the D&D update they're doing? D&D 1, I think it's called now. I didn't see that they've added that. I've only heard like some small rumors about rangers being boring or something like that. I have not been following very closely. I've been getting more and more into Pathfinder 2nd edition. That's the word. The word on the street is yes, that that ranger is terribly boring to play again, but ultimately it comes down to name recognition, right? Like if I started a stream today where I said, "Hey everybody, we're playing D&D," it's like a well-known MMO name, you know. Pathfinder streams just don't do as well, which is wild. And I would love to visit an alternate reality where Critical Role continued their Pathfinder campaign. But they frankly would have had less sponsorship, less money, would have been less of a success. But just from like an outside like nerd view, I would love to see what a Pathfinder produced campaign would look like. And if there was a world where Pathfinder gained the continuous popularity. It would be so cool, Andy, yeah. And if that just like became a household name, and then, you know, maybe you even have people being like, where did Pathfinder come from? And it's like, well, it came from 3rd edition. We should all go play 3rd edition. Let's go play 3rd edition. And we all go play 3rd edition, and we're all the happiest we've ever been in our lives. That's what we missed out on. Would have been beautiful. We're starting to get low on stuff. Not everything, but, you know. I've adapted to a world where I have 50 potions, and now I'm starting to get a little nervous that they're getting low. After the fish people murder. Tent? Tent? I don't think you can see. Can you see? They're like, is there a port right up there? Wait, do I have a thing on my map? What are you? That's provoke, yeah. Third edition is hot garbage. Did you play a campaign that went past level 10? Then I'll agree with you, yes. However, I love early game 3rd edition. And it's the one I have memorized, so it's the one I play when, you know, there's a hurricane and we're all sitting around being like, what should we do? The power's out. I'm like, I can play 3rd edition out of my brain. You want to go? And we do it. And it's a fabulous good time. But 3rd edition does not scale well. Yeah, the turns, yeah, multi-attacks, the turns are... there's reasons I miss 4th edition. The group hates change and wants to keep going with 5e. Yeah, I get it. And plus there's tools, there's online tools, there's materials, communities, guides. It's that self-propelling beast of D&D that keeps it popular. As a fan of Crunch, and I have an index card of what my weapon does based on the type of enemy, I'm a huge fan of 3 and PF1. As a fan of Crunch? What is Crunch? I don't know what Crunch is. Oh, like Crunchy rules. Okay. Gotcha. Oh. Well, while we're here, we might as well stay at the moderately priced in. Scoop. There we go. Yeah, like GURPS. Which, you know, I read once. Also, the Pathfinder Starfinder is actually looking pretty fun. I've been really tempted to pre-order it because I've read all their playtest materials and that's looking good. That's looking really fun. And they're having fun with it. They're having some really fun ideas. I have not gotten to try myself the space combat because I think vehicle combat is bad in most games. It's kind of boring. And I don't think they fixed that from just reading it, but you know, that's a side thing. Someday, hopefully. I only have 4 of these. I mean, I don't want... I think we used a sleeping bag. Nazul, that, you know, I haven't heard that quote from Joe Cat, but that's an interesting thought. I think 4th edition did a lot right. I think it attacked a World of Warcraft saturated market well. There's things I really like about it with the passage of time. I was terribly burnt out on it. I'm also pretty burnt out on playing 5th edition, so I try to keep that in check. Like, I don't hate 5th edition. I've played just a lot of it. It was very fun to design. The combat design, that was so much fun. Doing the brutes and the artillery and just feeling like you're an actual game designer. 4th edition was very, very fun on the DM side. Didn't like healing surges. Healing, there was too much healing. It was unfun to play with. If you took away players' healing surges using mechanics, it felt like you had stolen something from them. Yeah, I can totally get behind healing surges being a little rough. I like the Warlord too. The Warlord was super cool design idea. And yeah, the book combinations. Yeah, 4th had some cool designs in it. The art was very standardized as well. Looked good. Yeah, there was the online builder for it. Yeah, you could spend your XP budget. It worked decently. Oh, that's right. I was auto-battling and I clicked out. Okay. I think this is new territory. This looks like it's of my level. Yeah, I think one thing 5th edition did that was very good was it kept ACs relatively low and increased health so that you rarely missed. It was the health that made the monster. Oh my god. Oh, we got a licensed monster. What are you doing there? What's this all about? You trying to poison me? What are you trying to do? Why does it sound like a skeleton's attacking me? Oh, there it is. We got town. I can feel you there, Barber. I think that Wizards of the Coast got some weird highs off of what they were doing with Magic the Gathering, and they tried to bring that over to D&D. I'm expecting D&D 1 to try to do similar stuff. I mean, maybe, like, if they put out a Transformers module, that might actually be... What if they did a Lord of the Rings module? Like, that might be badass. I'd like a Transformer monster manual would be kind of sick. So maybe that crossover Fortnite energy could be cool. But they got too obsessed with being like, let's put out the Tomb of Horrors again. It's like, I don't want the Tomb of Horrors. I want to homebrew my own update to Tomb of Horrors as a Tomb of Horrors fan. You go make new things, and I'll decide if I like them. But I also get that's why you know, money and you buy it because nostalgia and all that. Oh, this is a pretty little village. Pope. Yep. Yes, exactly. Yeah, because the AC, the general stats couldn't change. So when you made an army, 200. Oh, frickin' hell. Okay, I can see your cute little mountain town with your little lakeside energy. Yeah. Okay. Well, looks like we found the vacation rental, the timeshare. Tourist trap, exactly. But they got the mithril mail. Does this guy even need? He's got knight's armor. 34. Oh, well, he's already wearing it. We can get you a mithril shield. It's only 2,000. I am rich. The number behind me right now is an 8. I've got 85,000 gil. Let's see what let's see what the spells cost, and if I'm still rich at the end of the day. Ah, damn it! I already had a mithril shield. Airbnb destroys another one, damn it. And they just built, I guess this is the back of the church, so not terribly weird. Oh, bucklers. Oh, yeah, bucklers are like tiny shields. Yeah, let's get you guys some bucklers. Yeah, look at you guys. Yeah, let's get some buckler. There we go. Nice, nice. So now they have a little chance to block then? Mithril knife, mithril sword. He's already got the hammer. Oh, and even better. The accuracy. Okay. I don't feel like we felt the sting of the accuracy so far, so I feel confident continuing this axe train we've been on. Mithril gloves. Do you want to wear? No, you don't want to wear better gloves. Want a mithril sword? Nice. Anybody else want anything? Anybody else? Any other takers? All right, let's go see what the spells are about. How much are we down? Oh, we already spent quite a bit. 8K. Whoa, okay. Oh, no one. Oh, exit. Oh my God. Straight up exit. That sounds. Jeez. Wait. What? What store am I in? Oh. Okay. Party defense, nice. Parties of oh well, those sound good. All right, we'll do these two. Yeah, not cool enough yet. Yeah, we actually, who got what crystal? Maybe I gotta get the crystal for party. No, it doesn't work that way. Instantly kills. Oh yeah, on chance. Earthquake to swallow enemies. Huh. Oh, well, no one cares about these spells today. Manual it? Now we could try. Where am I? I am in Crescent Lake. Let's see. Crossing the North Bridge. And we got a ways to go. Your world expands. Power up by battling. Explore every room. Apparently there's like Luke and the Prophet is nearby. I don't. Oh, there's literally like right around the corner. There's a circle of wizards. Okay, well, let's go see what this is about. I am looking. I see a circle of wrath and dim light guided by destiny, which our entire future resolves. What? 12 sages are the guides of the land, stars and prophecy. 4 great crystals exist in this world. The light is shown through them is lost. The 4 fiends of chaos block the power of the crystal, claiming it as their own. Fire, earth, water, and wind. These are the 4 forces that compose our world. The source of 4 forces at the altar scattered throughout the world. Defeat the fiends and take root the crystal to carry the altar. The crystal can rebalance the brilliance. Okay, sure. All right, so this is our main plot. Fiend of Wind appears 400 years ago, followed by 200 years later by the Fiend of Water. Together, they laid waste to the civilization on the north. The Fiend of Earth rots the land. Where the Fiend of Fire passes, all is engulfed in flame. Wait, are you guys finishing each other's sentences? When all 4 crystal shrines once more return here, all will be revealed. Bring the light of the 4 crystals to us. The warrior of light can only do this. The volcano Mount Gulg rises to the west of this town. The Fiend of Fire, long swept within its passage, is awoken 200 years before her time. Vanquish her before the world is consumed by flames. Well done, warrior. You have defeated the Fiend of Earth and restored the Crystal of Light. Sadly, this has drawn the notice of the Fiend of Fire, who wants to have sired... What? Excuse me? What? A canoe? "200 years ago was water, then came fire and earth. Have a boat." Okay. fiend of fire, listen. There's only one thing. Come closer. I must tell you of this dark secret. Technology known only to the wisest of sages in this realm. And the mighty canoe. Dare you behold the mighty canoe? And ride it deep into the woods. I'm assuming this boat allows me to, like, just walk on smaller water. Not... Okay. Let's see. Buying weapons, potions. There was a page early on in the manual that showed... Okay, character occupations. Selecting your character. Fighter, thief. Pros and cons of the different jobs. Canoe is all in caps on page 69. How to talk. Quitting the game. Yeah, I don't see anything about this. Oh, wait, here we go. Class change. Each character will mature into their adult state after a certain condition is met. This will be enabling them to purchase some magic spells and equip some weapons they were not able to previously do. After class change, some characters will become magic users and will gain a magic level meter on the menu screen. But it doesn't say anything about that. It just says that you become a white wizard, a ninja, red wizard, and a knight is what I'll get. So certain conditions, when certain conditions are met. I mean, that makes sense. You know, you got the old jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing going on. I'm okay with that. Yes, you haven't matured into your adult state. You haven't unlocked your prestige adult. But people say they're adulting. They should instead say that they haven't unlocked their prestige class yet. How do I? Oh. Oh, hey, look at you. Thing I've never said aloud, but I know exactly what you are. Achoo? Wait, for the wide ocean too? I can just canoe in the ocean? I mean, I guess if it's a magical canoe. No, okay. Yeah, I don't want a canoe in the ocean. I'm not into that. It's a freshwater canoe. Alright, well, they were all talking smack about Mount Gulg. So let's see if we can... Can I fit? Oh no. A Neochew. Hey, more power to them for canoeing wherever they want. Like I'm not going on a canoe. What? Huh. All right. This is a little desert action. A little desert troll. Yeah, it seems kind of weird just sitting there being all desert-like. I mean, at least it's logical, you know, it's surrounded by mountains. It could catch the winds, catch the moisture, cause a desert. Trying to get me to buy crypto. No, please. First big NFT initiative. White mage looking real cozy down there. All bundled up. Wait, isn't there something? That was the town. So how do I get to that volcano shaped thing? Is it the water? Oh my God. Look at the many type of fish. That fish has a lot of health. Oh my God. Oh, damn. That crocodile's intense. Is it gonna drop something? No, he's just kicking it. I'm gonna take a little potion break. Karth is suffering. You don't take poison damage in the canoe. I guess because you're not moving yourself. Do you take poison damage in the boat, or is the canoe special? It is a magic wizard canoe. Yes, it was given to me by a circle of sages. Wise sages that knew how to hewn the canoe from the very oak. Well, scaling goes and all, you know, sometimes the health is so high, so you have a chance to make a mistake. Do I just... Is this a hole? No. Does lava hurt? Oh, shit. Lava does hurt. Wait, what? Lava just hurts? Okay. I mean, assume, you know, the classic, you're gonna get magic fire boots. But, you know, usually in video game logic, there's a thing where you're doing it wrong. Let's see how much it hurts per step. Wait. It hurts 1 damage worth. Oh, lava not that hot. Yeah, no, there's lava's hot, but not all that hot. I am happy it only deals 1 damage, yes. I'm just saying. I expected more hot lava. And I expected it to be like, he didn't get the fire boots in town. Gotta go back to town. Get in your wizard canoe, everybody. Oops. Oh, you butthead. Fine. Oh, wow. This is some tomfoolery here. Yeah, I can imagine. Two fire elementals. I mean, We could skip the loot. We're a little over leveled. Our loot's pretty good. We seem to be getting things that I already own. We could skip the loot. But it's loot. What if it happens to have a sword? Could be, there could always be Excalibur. And that looked 4,000 gil, Oh, Fire Hydra. I've cursed these powers. Like Cyclops, I can't even look upon the monsters I love. The sword is freaking great. I don't know. How great is great, though? No, it's terribly accurate. But so far, we're not having trouble with accuracy. Never skip loot in a fire or ice dungeon. Could come in handy. Ooh, hold person. I'm happy players often find hold person too boring to take. They're always seduced by some sort of wildly named spell. But it's good stuff. You can get yourself some hold person. Oh, look, what are you doing? Oh, you're gonna make me go all the way back up there, aren't you? Oh, there's a door down there. Ooh, Pyrolisk. Oh. Monsters. They don't? No, they're too... Ooh, Verkarth taking some damage, though. Oh, Verkarth, get him out of here. Get that guy out of here. Yeah, let's help out Verkarth. Oh, we got a groovy boy. The hold, the crushing fists, all great spells. Though I think still I just love playing buff wizards. Not a physical mass, but gives buff to the party. It's just fun being like, do you encourage your teammates? Of course, there are fabulous muscle wizards. Well, sleep with the hit point distribution you can do with that, that's just powerful stuff. Look at that pile of loot down there. That fat pile of loot. What's Machi? Have I watched that? Is that the how heavy dumbbells you lift thing? I've watched all that. Most of the enemies standing around side dungeons or monsters in a box used to be chests or tiles with 100% fixed encounter. Oh, so yeah, it wasn't like truly randomized back in the back? No, I can't say I have then. Mithril gloves. All right, let's do a little save. Let's not lose ourselves in disrespect here. Oh my, he's got some health now. We're getting healthy. Ooh, lava worm, sick. I don't really have any. I didn't get that low level ice spell. Look at him, he's a great little pixel. Not enough worms in fantasies. Gotta love a good burrowing worm. It's pretty beefy too. You got some AC. Oh, you're talking about the guy who loves to eat the dumplings, the sweet rolls, cream puffs. The cream puff one. Yes, I've watched all of Cream Puff. It was a little repetitive, but it wasn't bad. I had a good time. It didn't piss me off in the right, like JoJo villains. The fun of a JoJo villain is they just piss you off to such a degree that when finally Star Platinum just punches him in the face, you're like, oh, I needed that so bad. So I felt like that's kind of what they were going for, but they were being more funny, so it was okay. But it never really like hooked me. But JoJo villains, like that one that looked like a banana, and he was using like a ethereal fishing rod, like. Just, it pissed me off so bad. And so when he finally got punched in the face, you're like, finally! Oh my god! It just felt so good. Or the one that would, like, his whole power was he would connect to your friend, and if you punched him in the face, the friend would get punched in the face, but to a greater degree. And so when he finally got punched in the face, like, oh, that's such relief flowed through my veins. Oh, 7. Yeah, you gotta have that sense of release, you know? But unsurprising, my brother-in-law who loved and introduced me to One Punch Man introduced me to Cream Puff. And he's how I stay in touch with the youths. I think he's what, probably 25 now. But he was the one who was telling me about Zenless Zone Zero and all that kind of thing. So every time I meet up with him, I'm like, tell me the goods. Tell me what's up. What's going on? What are you playing? It's like, I ain't playing Dota anymore. I'm playing this and that. Where is my... Everybody's hurting. How much does this guy... Oh, that's pretty good. Let's just do that again. Which one do I really want another season of? I'm trying to think of one that ended in a sane amount of time. There are ones I regret having more seasons that should have stopped at certain points. There's quite a few of those. that the concept really didn't hold up to scrutiny or more episodes. I enjoyed the spider as a manga way more because you could actually read all the stat blocks. And there was a lot of little interesting Easter egg tidbits kind of stuff in there. So that was an excellent read. Oh, lava room. All right, we got fire giants. So some of y'all were kidding when we started the game about a 4 white mage party. That sounds miserable. But what would you, I mean, outside of undead, you'd just be doing like 10 damage a go. Well, yeah, I just, you know, 1 damage is pretty sane. I believe it. I believe people do it. And actually, I can kind of see myself doing it in a different time, you know? Like I was saying, the $1 per hour, particularly as a kid, being like, I got Final Fantasy and nothing else, so let's make this game happen. Let's make it last. Very much along the lines like I was talking when we started today of being like, hey, I would restart with more red mages. Cartha Nasty still missing that health. Oh, that's a challenge too. Yeah, you probably let everyone die and just have a 1 character adventure. That could be fun. The itemization doesn't really lend itself to that. Thank you, Sugar Pudding. What? What? Oh, is this on the same... Oh, it just must be on the same level. Oh my god, this is a big place. Where are in these doors? Oh. Oh, loot. That'd be interesting. I wonder if there's a program where we could both have a controller in that scenario. Even if it controlled the same things at the same time, like some sort of splitter you could get, like a controller splitter. I guess maybe a USB splitter might work. Yeah, you could keep, but for every turn passing it back and forth, you'd lose so much time. You got to optimize controller already in hand. FF9 had Malta. How did that work? You could just, yeah, as long as you're not passing it back and forth, just talk it through. Oh, Karth did die, you're right. I entered the zone. The zone out zone. I feel bad for disrespecting him. Oh, he got it. Wow, he got crit. Big time. Okay, well that's, you know, at least it was a surprise for all parties involved. Okay, all right. We're actually, you know, it's becoming more of an endurance. Ice brand. That sounds fun. Badass. Okay, cool. So it's more, ooh, flame shield. Right, it's about supplies and logistics rather than difficulty spikes. Which it is fun being properly prepared. Let's check out that new stuff, though. Shield imbued with the power of fire that guards against ice. Sword imbued with the power of ice. Well, we're about to go fight. Oh wait, who likes that? Warrior and red mage. Oh, it's just a straight up upgrade. Awesome. Well, no need to make a choice. Oh, these are both upgrades. Oh, okay. Sweet. No need to make a choice. And you can add like random chance on top of your RPG to still give it that spike. I think a lot of people find that unfun. Like the death spell that happened earlier. That stuff could still very much come into play later on in this game. And regardless of how much you've leveled, you still better have some strategy on your side. Maybe some death prevention spell business in your pocket. Final Fantasy Renaissance. I can see that being a fun time. All right, groovy dude. Oh, wait. The dancing man was a lava worm all along. Treasure. Oh, fight it without leaving the room? You know, that's a fine update. Particularly if you're doing some sort of challenge run. Giving you that freedom to choose the encounter. Oh, damn. I don't think we have our Dragon Slayer equipped anymore. It's kind of tiny. Maybe we do have the Dragon Slayer equipped. Yeah, the ice weapon is doing well. Oh, it's just a little baby? Yeah, it could have just been a little baby. Little baby dragon. Always put a little baby dragon at the start of your dragon cave so it can run away and make the parental dragon all pissed off, or your players can be monsters and kill it and feel bad about it, and then the dragon's pissed off and there's a reason for the dragon to be pissed off. It just, you know, cleans up the whole equation. Yeah, you know, maybe he had a knife stuck in his back or something like that. Nah, he's got a mithril sword now. Yeah, Elder, exactly. Then the Elder Dragon shows up, so because players are so good at running away. I'll tell you this, what players really want at the end of a volcano, they want a minecart. They all want a minecart. If you're going to do a red dragon, let them ride out of there on a minecart. Everybody wants to. The dragon dies, the volcano starts going off. There's a minecart there. A lot of times it's hard to make players run away, but in that scenario, everyone gets a minecart. I haven't had a single player be like, I'm not going on a minecart ride. Why would I want to go on a minecart ride? Let's choose. We'll do clockwise. Yeah, who does want to enter this? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's nothing. Oh, there is a door. Okay, yeah, clockwise. Yeah, my favorite thing to make my players afraid of is hooked horrors. I love chicken noises in the dark. You hear the foul noise of chickens. And everyone's like, we gotta run. We can't stay here. Make them afraid of something ridiculous. We're all afraid of real things in life. Let's keep it... yeah, foul noises, exactly. What? Oh, I've been had. Oh, well, there's the destination. Okay. Okay. All right. They're afraid of bread because what? Yeah, it's circular. Yeah, no, everyone loves it. Oh, Curse of... What happened in Curse of Strahd with the bread? I've never played Curse of Strahd. I've read through it multiple times. And I've always wanted to play it, but I've never gotten a chance to run it. They came out with that big, like, collector's edition a few years ago that came in a little coffin. Oh, that's cool, Andrew. Yeah, yeah. The advancements of D&D DMs during COVID was pretty cool to see everyone embrace online tools. Oh! Oh! Oh, damn! Isekyle! Just got breathed on. For a potion. Oh, I forgot about layer 2. Wait, he did that in person? That's pretty cool. I've never had a good experience with a DM like bringing a laptop to a game. They always just spend the whole time fussing over it. So, that's why my mind immediately thought of you were playing an online game. No, I don't. I only have a digital copy of the Curse of Strahd because I wanted to play it on Foundry. I was like, if I'm gonna do a pre-made, I want to have all the maps laid out for me in advance so I can play it online. But you know, never got a chance. So if you had a virtual tabletop in the center, okay. Yeah, Foundries, it's nice to just buy things all worked out and set up for you. Oh, a projector. That's a cool idea. Or when you get the flat screen and embed it in your table. There's some cool ideas out there for sure. And there's a lot of really nice Patreons too, where, you know, artists are just making maps all the time. Yeah, there we go. Zith is doing exactly that. Dungeon Draft. I haven't heard of that one. Honestly, my favorite program was Schmeppy. I don't know if Schmeppy's still around, but Schmeppy was fun. It was just super easy. Super low. Okay, hang on. All right, we got one more. Is Karth looking low? He's looking a little low. Yeah, we should give him a little draft. I've seen that tingle, and in particular, a lot of them think there's some aggressive marketing geniuses, and there'll be like a proficient map designer on Twitter be like, hey, Patreon, this month's map is going up, and somebody like, I made this map in 3 seconds, get wrecked, and you're like, okay. Your map's got no soul. It makes no sense. Try harder. AutoCAD, well done, damn. And no one wants to go in all those empty rooms, right? We all want to open flame mail. Okay, warrior. Knight's armor. Flame mail. Shoot. I always forget what X is. Shit. That guard's against ice. Not what I needed here necessarily. We Gulgan. Oh yeah, we're... You know, probably shouldn't keep the tools of your own demise in your castle. In your lair. All right, let's do it. One more. We got hellhounds too. Oh. Huh? I mean, you know, there's an ice. Ogre mage. Probably overkill on your health. All right, let's do it. So you're the one who defeated... Wait, who? Wait. Ignore me! This was like a fire demon of some kind? So you are the ones who defeated the Fiend of Earth and roused Marley from her slumber. The power of the burning flame is mine and mine alone. Those who will oppose me shall burn in hellfire.
Oh, damn. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Hang on.
There we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at that snake multi-armed salamander? Maybe? All right, serious business time. Put on our temper pants. I'm just gonna make an assumption that you are gonna do fire attacks. Dark. Oh, okay. But it seems like that's just a chance to miss. I mean, it's a badass snake lady for sure. No, I mean, but oh, I hate this. I hate the do I want more gas mileage or bigger gas tank question. I hate it. Oh wow, we are invisible with our cool guy shades. Temper stacks, right? Oh, cures blind. Oh, did I get a mass cures blindness? No, you are telling me. So cures. $14 hits. There we go. More bang. More buck. There he goes. Those are good damage numbers. Those feel nice. Curated. And found wanting. Let us merge. This is the altar of fire, where the power fire flows. Oh, nice of it to teleport me out. What would have been like? I know there was the text adventures. There was the 4 squares, kind of like a Legend of Grimlock kind of thing. But what were the other party-based RPGs of the time in the 80s? Wizardry, yeah. Ultima, I've never played them. I played a lot of Phantasy Star Online on Dreamcast. Yeah, the old first-person ones, yeah. Played so much Phantasy Star Online. Digging for that Athena blade or whatever it was called. I got the fake one like 3 times. And it was pretty powerful. I played as the one that looked like Unit 1, the android. Never really got into spellcasting in that game. But oh my god, what a grindy game. I loved it though. I didn't know any better, and I didn't need to know any better at the time. Yes, that's it. The true Agito. Yes, I had the fake one. And it still kicked butt even in Act 4. And the robots could put out little traps and stuff. It was a badass game. I begged my parents for a Dreamcast connection, but never got one. And by the time, college came around and I had a credit card, I could play World of Warcraft, so I was doing that instead. You gotta get that broadband adapter. All right, wizards, tell me I've grown. I've become a man. Tell me I'm an adult now. I wish to have the big spells. I need my big boy spells. Wise wizards, bestow upon me the title of big boy. Which one of you was the one talking about fire? Well, that doesn't seem like a good thing. It seems like... But that one down there was congratulating me for killing fire. I believe he gave me a canoe. What about you? I am looking. Okay. I guess he doesn't have it yet. That's awesome. Playing WoW with your mom. I was the pusher on my dorm floor. and got what eventually would become my roommates into it. Yeah, I guess so, right? Back to explore mode. It's a great exchange, though. I'm just gonna throw down a casual 4,000. No big deal. That's true. We did kind of wander into Vacationburg here and just kind of ignore the people walking around, but there's not a lot of them. My husband's always traveling, and the time he is home, he sleeps all day. I think he needs to get his murder straight. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. I've been after the Levistone for 10 years. The cave to the north looks promising, but I can't go. I'll never hear the end of it from my wife. What? Why is everyone in this town having marital issues? It's a north of... The single vacation couple, yeah. You know, if he's sleeping through the whole vacation, that is kind of sad. Oh, that was the sleep. Hanging out by, yeah, you know, he sleeps in the graveyard in the north of town. Old sleepy husband. Just taking naps in the graveyard. He did mention a cave to the north, yes. Which is why I briefly headed north there and then was like, wait a minute, that's a wall. Why are you wearing glasses still? Why were they wearing glasses in bed? It's cheaper than staying in the inn. True. Oh, look at all those rivers. Yeah, look at all those rivers. Yeah, there's a bunch of rivers out there. Okay, they could have face masks. Yeah, they could have some face masks. They're sleeping in a public place. I wouldn't disturb someone sleeping against a grave, that's for sure. I would assume they fell asleep while being very sad, and I would not want to wake them. Please, no more. No more fishmen. I've done enough damage. The big eyes, they have to go. There's no need for big eyes in the world I'm creating. They scare the children, but the fish people, they should be allowed to live in a happy life. Free from the blight of my tyranny. Yeah, just, you know, 300, 270, 401. Just obliterating the fish. Wait, what? Why is he wearing like a scuba outfit? Is this? Oh, this is just a little bit of land. Scorpions. Oh, Tyr, that's a good pro tip because I was surprised my ship turned into a... But, you know, I thought maybe the ship would, like, turn into a canoe and I'd be fine. So, you know, ultimately, I reached the same logic in the end. But I can see how, like, just the casualest of brain farts could cause issues to happen. And before you know it, you're like, I can't go there. I have to find a port first and then turn into a boat. And yeah, there's no online. You had to call the Nintendo hotline to get a tip. That makes sense. You know, you lowered the ship off the side of the boat. Yeah, 900 Nintendo or something like that. I never called it. I did certainly call my friends, particularly the Phantom Menace. I couldn't jump, and so I tried to call the Star Wars hotline, but it was down by the time I think I ended up playing it. Oh, interesting. You could go to the northern continent before normal. Well, right now we need to make sure we go visit Sleepy Husband Cave. Oh. Oh, this is a danger cave. Wait, no? Why is it playing? Seems like it's playing happy music, but no, this is a danger cave. We got a Spectre. Yeah, immediately useful. Man, he's still having a tough time. But he's out of here. Seems like health went up a lot between the fire and this ice cave. Yeah, no, see, we hit a little bit of a spike here. That guy did not insta-die to my mighty level 31s. But this is where we'll be pausing for today. I'm out of time for now. Tomorrow is going to be an evening stream, starting not as late as we normally do on Thursdays. I'll be starting at 5 tomorrow, but everything will be accounted for. We'll be able to go later into the evening as well. About 60%. Nice. That sounds solid. Yeah, so tomorrow, have ourselves a big old stream going into the evening. Experienced players around level 13 if you want to get something early. Level 13? Something early? What? What are you talking about? Level 13? Oh, like you run here? Oh, I see. Oh, as in like you're level 13, you would like dive into this place as fast as possible to get a thing so you have it later. Okay, I see. Yes. So, yeah, 23 hours from now. Exactly. So 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. I'm going to go put this live right now. Actually, I'll do it right now. We'll do it right here. You're sitting here. I'll shoot you a link and you can go ahead and give it a follow. It'll be this one with Karth the Red Mage ready to rock tomorrow evening. So go give that a follow. Yep, the real hero of the tempering, Karth Onasi. I'll see y'all then. Thanks for hanging out. Good seeing y'all. Till tomorrow.